63, Leafs, Rangers, do something different here. I imagine that this one, Vick, no one really gives a fuck what happens in this game. More so about who plays in this game, or maybe who doesn't play in this game, if anybody leaves this game early, what happens later tonight, and then throughout the course of the day tomorrow, leading up to 3 p.m. Eastern time. So I figured, you know what? We'll jump on here. Let's do a watch along for the game. We'll take questions. We'll talk about what's going on. Maybe we'll see if we can get Johnny Lazarus live from MSG. Maybe not. Who knows? I mean, that guy's, you hear him enough. So, but we'll talk about all things going on with the Toronto Maple Leafs here right now, leading up to tomorrow's trade deadline. How are you feeling ahead of this one, Vic?
Honestly, I was a little nervous about how this was going to go. Good first step today, though. Earlier today, during Leafs Morning Take, we get the breaking news. Nick Waugh, first one out the door.
Yeah.
And a first-round pick comes back. To be honest with you, I was not expecting that. I was a little weary about what Brad Treliving was going to be able to pull off.
Yeah.
A lot of the reports you see on Twitter, the Leafs are not getting the offers that they want. It was a little bit scary, but to start it off, great first move, and I'm excited to see where we go from here.
Well, I didn't expect it either because there's a couple of things over the last few days. I mean, first was, let's call it what it is, the report that we saw that was a buyer's market. That was the first one that came out. Oh, there's so many pieces available, so many guys that you could go get. And then I was thinking, okay, the Leafs have an abundance of some of these pieces. So it was like, okay, it's going to be hard here anyways. They were trying to move off of pieces, or at least testing the waters, kicking tires, as Brad Treliving is known to do. And it was like, okay, well, how is this going to work? Like, how are we going to find a way to move off these guys and actually get any value back? And I started to kind of doubt that would be the case. And then the two pieces yesterday that were like, I don't know how much you're going to actually move. And the one move that actually shocked me that happened today, they scratched McMahon, OEL, and Laughton last night. And then they trade Nick Waugh this morning.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the confusion from that standpoint, you're expecting to trade one of the other three, and those are the three that I thought were the obvious ones. And then you trade one of the guys who played in the game.
Yeah, I was a little confused by that too. I thought Laughton might have been more imminent, I guess. It just sucks that we weren't able to see Scott Laughton play in a bigger role throughout the season and maybe up his value a little bit. I feel like they kind of boxed themselves in, leaving him in that fourth line center role. I feel like he has more offense to his game. I think he has 11 points this season, and he just never was able to get past Nick Waugh on the depth chart at any point this season. Kind of handcuffed with Steven Lorentz the whole year too, where offense goes to die, obviously. I mean, he's been a fine penalty killer and all that. And
he's Michael Grabner on the penalty.
Yeah,
he
exactly.
Gets 8 billion breakaways, and he's got like 2 goals this year.
I just kind of frustrating that he was never able to find himself in a different role.
Yeah.
We're big fans of his, and much to the, I guess, chagrin of our chat, they don't like him very much sometimes.
Strange.
It's strange because I think at some points during the season at a lot of points during the season, he was our hardest working guy, and you could see that.
Yeah.
And at some points during the season, he was our best player, and he was still getting like 10 minutes a game.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucks to me that we didn't get to see him in maybe even a second line left winger role, or even bump Nick Waugh for a couple games and get the third line center role. But it sucks, and it kind of looks like they're not getting the value that we see in him.
The one thing, too, that I talked about with Mike in Buffalo last night was I wonder if this looks different and feels different. And then it kind of goes to the question about the disconnect in the Maple Leafs organization right now of what Scott Laughton was supposed to be based on what Brad Treliving was intending when he went out and acquired him and why he paid that price versus how Craig Berube sees him and uses him. And what I mean is, like, you went out and paid a pick and a prospect, a high-end pick as well, first-round pick for next season, and a prospect, an NHL-ready prospect, to get the guy.
Can I just stop you for 1 second, too?
Yeah.
And it's like the prospect you gave up, like Grebenkin, I know we hype him up a little bit, but he was very well liked here too.
Yeah.
He was loved. He's a beloved guy just from his post-game interviews and his attitude. So, like, that was a high price to pay.
Yeah, and it was one that, like, kind of tugged on the heartstrings of the fan base a little bit when that happened. But the piece of it that just I can't wrap my head around is I think that he went out and got the guy because he's like, this is a guy who's going to play third-line center, potentially play second-line left wing here or there and spot him into that role. And Craig Berube just viewed him immediately as a fourth-line center. You know, think about last season. He struggled to get his footing under him. Some of that probably just gripping his stick a little bit too tight, trying a little too hard. And then some of that is also probably the fact that he's playing 8 minutes a night, and this is a guy who should be playing 13, 15 minutes a night and given more opportunity, given more runway, playing tougher matchups just to put him in those roles, and they just refuse to. And now, like, I saw the tweet from Kristen Schultzen last night, and she said something along the lines of, like, it's too bad we'll never see this guy in a top 6 role in Toronto. And it is, because the value right now, obviously, I think if he played in that top 6, like what you did with Bobby McMahon, potentially a tad higher. Everybody knows what he is, so it's not like it's going to jack it through the roof, but a bit higher. And then the final piece is, what if he just helped your fucking team?
Yeah.
Like, what he could have just helped you. How many times this year were we like, well, who's going to play left wing with Matthews or Tavares? Or who's going to fill that role as a second-line center when Matthews is out and JT was playing first line? It was never Scott Laughton. He never got the tap to do it.
Yep. And last year, if you think back to, I mean, the furthest this team has gone, he was playing fourth-line center behind Max Domi, who's also, by the way, slotted in a 3C right now, which is what we love to see. We love to see Max Domi playing center. Yeah. So I don't understand. I don't know what he could have done differently. A lot of the times, the effort level and the compete level of this team is questioned, right?
Yep.
That's one guy that I'd never, ever questioned it. Not one time all season. He's been working his bag off. He's the only one that seems to be angry. He's the only one that seems to have a little bit of pushback when shit's going down and they're getting their butts kicked. He's been an emotional leader for this team, and it just sucks. Now he's scratched. I don't even know if there's a market for him.
Yeah.
And now what? We cratered his value. He hits UFA. I don't see a situation in hell where he's back. Like, why would he want to be back? Other than the whole hometown thing. Shout out to Nick Caroli for getting us set up here, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, the work that this guy put in here today to set up the studio and everything that we're running for tomorrow for the live show over on the Daily Faceoff YouTube channel, which you should be subscribed to, 11 a.m. Eastern time to 4 p.m. Eastern time. We will be doing in-depth trade deadline coverage hosted by Jeff Merrick. Over on that channel, player panels, Wojtek Wolski, Carter Hutton in there. We're going to have the DFO panel. Tyler Uremchuk, Irfan Gafar will join later in the day. But earlier than that will be Colby Cohen and Johnny Lazarus. So make sure to tune in, as well as Matt Larkin stopping by for player grades. Just an unbelievable job Nick Caroli has done here today to get this ready. And then, I mean, Nick Caroli just putting this show together last minute. It's superb. I cannot thank Nick Caroli enough for this.
Thank you, Nick Caroli.
Thank you. Nick Caroli walking out of the building. If you are watching right now, yes, we are doing a watch along. I know this is not the typical format of a post-game show here that I usually do. Join along in the chat here. I know the game is probably not going to be that fun tonight. It is two absolute dog shit hockey teams playing each other, trying to, one, just stay healthy, two, just get to tomorrow, and probably actually Saturday, because I don't even think any of these guys really want tomorrow to come. They just want to get to Saturday. You look on the Rangers side, not playing Carrick, not playing Trocheck. Yeah. The Leafs side, no OEL, no McMahon, no Laughton. Like, Jacob Quillen called up here today, so
yeah, he'll get his customary 6 minutes of ice time.
Dude, okay.
Saddled with Steven Lorentz and fucking Calle Yarncroke, who's still somehow still here. And that's
Calle
it.
Yarncroke is mind-boggling for me. The fact that this guy just still plays minutes on this team.
Yeah.
Maxentius Decimus, by the way, with the super chat, which you guys send them in along during the course of the show here tonight, says, Proceeds from our super chats, by the way, do go to Sick Kids Charity, Canada's #1 research-intensive children's hospital, #3 in North America. Max Entius Decimus. And After Dark watch along. I must be dreaming. No, you are not, Max. We will be with you throughout the entire game here today, and probably stick with you for a little bit post-game here just to kind of recap what we saw and debrief our thoughts from the game as well, and looking ahead to tomorrow for the trade deadline. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel, send this around to people who would want to participate in this as well. Let's do some best bets. I'll throw out one. You let me know where you're at. You let me know what your best bet is. I'll actually pull up and make sure that the odds are still available over on Bet365 because that would be pretty important for the bet. Our best bet segment is a presentation of Bet365. Whatever your bet is, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Use promo code NATION. That's NATION. Promo code NATION. NATION. Must be 19 or older. Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, visit connectsontario.ca. So just pulling up here right now the player props tab. People aren't going to be able to see
props?
this.
Can I give mine too? Because mine's not a player prop, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
My best bet is under 6 right now.
Okay, so I don't think under 6 minus 110.
I don't think the New York Rangers have scored a goal on home ice all season. So,
okay.
Add in the fact that they are benching Vinny Trocheck.
Yeah.
Add in the fact that they have nothing to play for. The Leafs have nothing to play for. I'm expecting some sloppy hockey, so I'm taking the under.
Okay, so I'm
also Igor in net. Like, if somehow Calle Jarnkrok gets a scoring chance, I like my chances.
So let's just quickly go over to the Daily Faceoff page and see what our line combinations are for tonight.
These are not correct. So we have Matthews.
That's good.
With Nylander, and sorry, I saw Cowan was on line 2.
Okay, so let me just do this then. This is like way easier to do. Give me one
Cowan
sec.
was on line 2 with Tavares and Nyes.
Okay, so our lines. Michelli.
Michelli. I forgot about Michelli.
Michelli, Matthews, Nylander, line 1. Nyes, Tavares, Cowan, line 2. Joshua, Domi, Robertson, line 3. Lorentz, Quillen, Jarnkrok, line 4. This is like...
Man, do you know what the saddest part is? They only took Bobby McMahon and Scott Laughton out of this lineup.
Well, and Nick Watt, too.
Well, thanks. That's sad. It's crazy to think that we've come this far. Like, I thought we had one of the deepest forward groups in the league as recently as last year.
Okay, honestly, I don't think it's that bad. I think the worst part about it is like
the bottom 6.
No, not even that in particular. It's Calle Jarnkrok.
Yeah.
It's Max Domi playing center. And it's I think it's because we've already established in our heads that Jacob Quillen is going to play 5 minutes tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, like, when I look at this, I'm like, Jesus Christ, Matthews and Nylander are going to play 25 each. Tavares is going to play 21. And then Domi, Robertson, Joshua, Lorentz, Quillen, Jarnkrok are going to play, like, 8 to 9 minutes each.
It's crazy that we're here again. Matthews, Tavares, Domi, top 3 centers. And we've been
this one is more out of necessity.
Yeah,
but
no, I know, but I just mean, like, how long have we been saying, oh, Tavares isn't a 2C anymore. You got to move him to the wing. You got to find yourself a 2C. They brought in Nick Waugh. They brought in Scott Laughton.
Yeah.
Both of them gone. Jarnkrok outlasted both of those fucking guys. We're back to, I don't know, like 3 years ago. What was it? I don't know when those 3 were.
It feels like I don't say this with any disrespect to him, but like Frankie Corrado Leafs.
Yeah. How did Jarnkrok outlast Nick Waugh? Like, I will never understand this.
I don't know, bro. Well, okay, I'm gonna get these in now because
quick.
I want to have some fun with these, so I'm gonna rattle off a couple and let's ride on these. I'm going to go William Nylander, first goal scorer. He's scored in each of his last 3. The last game, it was kind of a bullshit goal, but we'll go $10 on that. $10 at plus 1,100 will profit you 110. I'm going to go. I kind of like the idea of Nick Robertson an anytime goal, but yeah, I don't want to just toss out a billion goal scorers. Easton Cowan anytime goal at plus 450. We'll go $10 on that one. That'll profit you 45. And then
Eyes and JT today.
Yeah. And then is there anyone else? You know what? Fuck it. Last one. We're gonna go Jacob Quillen plus 1,200. $10 on that will profit you 120. And you know what? Sneaky. Let's go. Nah. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say first goal score plus 6,000.
No.
Quillen. Nah.
Yeah, he's not going to see the ice long enough to get the first goal score.
Okay.
I don't hate it. I
have Nylander goal or
yeah.
Nylander first goal.
Nylander first goal, yeah. I hope we're pleasantly surprised today with his usage. I'm not expecting it.
I'm not expecting it. You know what I want?
Like,
all I want from these games is to enjoy watching them.
Okay.
Like, I want to have fun watching the games. The team sucks. You're going to lose. I don't give a shit. I just want to have fun watching this. Like, I want to tune in and see how the young guys look. I want to watch William Nylander dance. Like, I don't give a shit about the rest of the season.
Is it frustrating to you that he doesn't, like, a lot of these teams in the Leaf situation would give their young guys a better look, like put them up higher in the lineup, maybe put Nylander on Quillen's wing, maybe start him tonight. Like,
yeah,
get him in the game involved early. It's just like, no, we're throwing Matthews, Willie, and Matthias Michelli out there to start.
And Max Domi is our 3C.
And Max Domi as the 3C. Like, what are we learning? Are we showcasing these guys?
Oh my God.
My goodness.
Matthias Michelli.
Matthias Michelli. 13
what
seconds.
The fuck? I just typed in Nylander first goal. All right.
Do you get anything for a first assist on that? Or
-10.
-10 on that already.
Well, that sucks.
And my under bet looking kind of shaky as well right off the bat.
I should have fucking put in Matthias Michelli.
Michelli. Do you think he has any value? I haven't heard his name at all in any of these trade rumors, any of these trade talks. I think he's an RFA at the end of the year.
Like, yeah, he does have value. RFA status definitely. That was a gross play by Willie to get that across. What the fuck?
These guys, they don't know. This is a must-lose, guys. What are we doing here?
Is it a must-lose?
Can you check the vibes in the chat? Like, are they happy about this? Are they upset? Are they like, oh my goodness, Michelli almost banged it.
Michelli 4+ tonight. Alt.
Hey, look at that. Trying a different top line combination for the first time ever and pays dividends right away. That's one of the most frustrating things for me about this season is just the lack of different line combos. Like in the top 6, I know he shuffles the bottom 6 like every shift almost.
And Michelli's got a penalty.
Oh, my goodness.
Sorry.
That's okay. But, like, not seeing Willie and Matthews play together at all season, and now when you're completely out of it, the team is in the tank, now you're throwing your two big boys together to try to spark offense. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's like, are you trying to save the season?
Yeah, like a lot of these lineup decisions all year has been the most frustrating part of this season for me. It drives me fucking nuts.
All right, Rangers power play. This is the one thing that is pissed me off. I was thinking about it the other day about like wasted years or wasted opportunities, like Scott Laughton. Like that's the one that like makes me.
Yep.
Like losing Nick Waugh, no disrespect to the guy as a person, a player, nothing, but like it did nothing to me as a fan of the team. I was like, hey, is what it is. Good return, like good player happens. The idea of losing Scott Laughton is like, man, that one stings. Like he's not even gone yet, and I'm just thinking about the idea of him being gone, and it sucks.
Yeah, like how bad he wanted to be here, how happy he was when he got here, how excited he was, and you know he admitted that he needed to be better. He did struggle to start his tenure as a Leaf, of course, as the chat likes to remind us, but. Man, it sucks. Another hometown guy, like heart and soul guy.
All these guys in the chat. Scotty Rotten.
Why do you like him so much? Yeah, just, I mean, because
He's the man.
He's something that this team has lacked for a long, long time. And I don't know, he came as advertised for me. I wasn't expecting anything else from the guy.
Yeah. It took a bit to get there, but
yep,
when it
definitely.
did, it was...
Definitely.
Yeah, what the fuck? Are you surprised that Zibanejad is not like being held out and moved?
Not really. I mean, that guy's a Ranger.
I know, but I feel like they could have got so much more. He's got a no move.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, Laz was talking about the Rangers today. I don't want to make this about the Rangers, obviously, but just like, and it kind of, I don't know, triggered something for me with the Leafs in a similar-ish situation. If all things considered, they fall out of it, completely tank, and they do end up keeping their first-round pick this year and land in the bottom 5, would you consider flipping that thing? Like, this team is never going to full rebuild, I don't think, as long as Matthews and Nylander are here.
Yeah.
So an asset like that in the top 5, if you could get the 5th overall pick, are you making that selection, or are you thinking about flipping that potentially? I personally would like to make that pick. I'm not saying I wouldn't.
The top 5 pick, yeah.
Yes, if you get in there, I would love to make the selection.
Yeah.
But I could see a situation where they flip it and try to get some immediate help, which sucks, but maybe Robert Thomas.
I saw the comments from Friedman the other day. He said something along the lines of he could see the Leafs trying to get a piece and then flipping it again, and then brought up the Robert Thomas situation. I'm starting to wonder if they're doing it in the inverse.
Okay.
And what I mean
Elaborate, my friend.
Nick Waugh, 1st and a 5th. Brandon Carlo, let's say you call Buffalo and you say the deal you had on the table for Colton Parayko, let's come up with something similar to that. We will retain.
Yep. That kind of scared me too, hearing the no retention shit on Waugh. I mean, I know they got away with it.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But again,
it scares me that they might
buyer's
not.
market, seller's market.
Exactly.
That's baseball. But you go and find a suitor for Brandon Carlo.
Yep.
Okay, is it a first-round pick? Probably not. Could you get a second and then throw something added on top if you're going to retain salary? I think that's much more reasonable.
Yeah. Maybe a bad contract.
Maybe you take a bad contract. Maybe it now becomes a little bit better. Use some of those slots. Okay, now you're cooking a little bit. Now you've added some assets. You've added a prospect. You've added 2 picks here, 3 picks here. Okay, now let's go and call the next team, and Scott Laughton's got to go. Or you move Michelli for or Yarncroke for a 6, and then you move.
OEL still too.
Right, they're still here. Even if you can't move those guys, you then call. I'll just use them as an example. Maybe it's somebody else, but you call St. Louis. Okay, now we have assets. Now what's it going to take? Maybe it's not them. Maybe it's looking for a defenseman, but I wonder if they're just doing it in the inverse. And they're like, we know that the guy we want is out there and is available. We just don't have what it takes right now. Thankfully, we're in a season, or maybe not thankfully, but it just works out that we're in a season where we're not making the playoffs. So let's flip some shit, get some assets, and start again.
Yeah. The key for me is that any trade for that guy is going to include Matthew Nyes.
Yeah.
Plus whatever the hell assets we're picking up. My only thing is, would St. Louis be willing to have Matthew Nyes be the only NHL player they're getting from that deal? And I don't know if that's going to be enough. That's the key, I think. I think they want more NHL-ready guys. Throwing them a bunch of draft picks is going to be tough. I don't know why, though. St. Louis, to me, looks like a team that is older than the Leafs, in a similar situation with a bunch of guys. You're not cup contenders.
Yeah.
You're not going to be cup contenders.
You're trading your 26-year-old center who's locked up for 5 years.
Yeah, and you're hanging on to Braden Shen and Colton Parayko, who are not waiving. Binnington has a year left.
What was that? A giveaway up the wall, Braden Schneider.
Braden Schneider. 1-1.
Oh, they're checking for offside.
Ugh, just leave it.
Who cares?
Just let it go.
Fuck the offside.
Just let it go. Let it go.
Just shut it down, man.
Leaf fans in the chat, can you put up a poll?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering. I just want the vibe check. Like, just put, who are you cheering for tonight? Rangers, Maple Leafs. I just want a vibe check. Because I think our listeners, at least, are heavy tank mode and want to see us lose. But, I mean, a little part of me, even the 1 year where the Leafs won the lottery, I found it really hard to cheer against the Toronto Maple Leafs. I knew it was better off. I knew they were better off losing, and it ended up in winning the lottery and getting Auston Matthews. I just hate cheering against my team. But that team was likable. That team worked hard. This team fucking sucks.
Yeah, this team
They're not. There isn't a single redeeming quality about anybody on this team.
They're hard to cheer for, man.
They're very, very difficult to cheer for. So it's easy for me to root for the New York Rangers tonight, and I'm going to vote in the poll right now. And early is 70-30 about cheering for the Rangers.
This is that's got to be a demoralizing feeling if you get beat as a goaltender and they spend the next minute trying to dig the puck out of your net. Like, Wall is just standing there watching them.
Are they checking for offside, or what are they looking for here?
Are they checking to see if it went in the fucking net?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm big time Justin Bennett, Team Tank in caps. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Justin. I'm full on Team Tank. Zach, I don't know if you've seen the schedule.
Interference?
Oh, come on. And the puck's out.
Right there.
Yeah, I don't know. Is the ice bad?
Stetcher shot it into the fucking moon.
Beautiful. We'll take it. Oh, Cooley got that one.
Didn't Laz say something along the lines of
Cooley's baby knives or something?
Yeah, he said he
Poor
wouldn't
man's
trade
nice.
Cooley for he said he wouldn't trade him for something crazy.
He'd rather trade Panarin than Cooley, is what he was saying. Something like that. It's harder to find a third liner that can score 20 goals than a first liner that can score 40. Something like that. I don't fucking know. Laz says a lot of shit.
He tweeted something today about what he said. I was having a laugh at it. So it was something about the Sabres after Game 3. There was no chance or whatever. And then he's
Yeah.
Some idiot said that. He's like, it was me. I said it.
Yeah. So you're cheering for the loss, right? Just to clarify?
Yeah. Let's pull up the Tankathon. You should have seen this. I've been in here. I'm battling off of the world's longest day of my life. But
yeah.
I have been in here helping these guys and getting everything set up and running through rehearsals and tests, and then we did the sheet in here earlier today. And I just permanently have the Tankathon tab open. Oops, sorry. Are they quiet?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Sorry,
yeah,
Max.
I feel a
Good
little
call
low.
out. And eventually Caroli walked past me.
Yeah.
And he looks over my shoulder and he goes, "Get the fucking Tankathon off your screen." The tab is just permanently open on my screen.
Beautiful.
Okay, ready?
So, yeah, let's do this lottery here.
Oops.
Funny enough,
St. Louis.
chat, St. Louis won the draft lottery in Zach's simulation here.
And
Zach,
the Leafs stay at 11.
have you seen the Leafs' upcoming schedule?
Yeah.
In terms of your Tankathon,
Okay.
read out the schedule, the upcoming schedule. This is for anyone hoping for a tank, for anyone. I mean, forget the pieces that are hopefully getting traded off of this team.
Yeah.
This team at full strength, with the gauntlet that they have to go through, I don't think they would have made the playoffs anyways.
Okay. Lightning, Canadians, Ducks, Sabres, Wild, Islanders, Canes, Sens.
I legitimately, that's 0-8 for me. 0-8, 0-9.
There's two teams that I want to win, against
Yeah.
the Habs in the Sens.
Yeah.
Because then I'm going to take my nuts out and drop it on that fucking quiet-ass city of Ottawa's forehead. There will be all of 3 people in that entire city who will be upset by the loss. But regardless, I will take advantage of that when that happens, if that happens.
Oh, fuck. He's in here now. There's a Sens fan, Frank, in here now.
That fucking
guy
idiot is in here every fucking night.
He's a Leaf fan.
Yeah, he's a Leaf fan.
He's a Leaf fan. He's a Leaf fan trying to troll. Hey, Frank. Nice seeing you. They're 2 points up on us, and he's talking shit, and they're buying. They're 2 points up on a Leaf team that's worse than any Leaf team we've seen in 10 years. Having the absolute most dog shit season, and Frank's in here talking smack. Wonderful.
Well, I'm trying to... What is this?
What's going on? Oh, that's from Elliot Friedman's article.
Oh. Toronto is all about adding assets, young players, prospects, picks, you name it. They want to hear about it. They aren't a ton.
You all right?
I almost sneezed and then fought through it, and it turned into a yawn. There aren't a ton in the system, so they want to accumulate. Then they can start figuring out their future. Maybe use what they get to chase a bigger fish. The chances of Austin Matthews getting traded now are equal to John Blutarski's grade point average. What is
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Anyone in the chat, tell us who John Blutarski is.
William Nylander and John Tavares aren't going anywhere. I heard some Matthew Nyes, and that to me is the Maple Leafs. Seeing if there's a massive offer they can't turn down, that is the only way I see it happening. If not a first for Bobby McMahon and contenders, if not a first for Bobby McMahon, and brackets, and contenders are running out of them to trade, Toronto would consider 2 seconds, which is what Vancouver got for Kiefer Sherwood. Prior to trading for Nicholas Waugh, Colorado and Calgary had discussed Nazem Kadri. Have to assume same picks Toronto received were available, and there was an understanding some level of retention never got over the finish line.
Yeah, so that's from Elliot Friedman. He just posted an update. Nick Waugh has 1 more year left on his contract, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's that's one reason why I guess Treliving was against retaining any salary because he didn't want it on the books for next year.
What is it that he thinks he's getting next year? That's the one thing that I'm trying to decipher in this. Think about that. He's saying, I do not want to retain. Now, maybe it's just that one guy. Maybe other people he is willing to, but maybe he's willing to keep it open because he knows.
Well, you have the rental in Bobby McMahon.
Yeah.
Well, he makes nothing too, already.
But you can cut that price in half.
Yeah, exactly. And that could be more enticing for somebody. So maybe he's working on keeping, maybe a Brandon Carlo, for example, retaining on that. What is that, 3.5? Something like that.
Yeah. What is that deal?
I think it's 3.5. All right, Zach. Got 9 minutes left in literally the most boring first period I think I've ever watched.
This hockey
This
sucks.
is going to be a brutal quarter stretch here. 20 games left.
This is why I wanted to do the watch along.
Yeah.
What am I going to talk about in this game? It's going to be trade deadline shit.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
We'll go back to our regularly scheduled programming on Saturday. No issue there. Post game, do it up. We're good. This one tonight, I don't give a fuck about this game. I don't give a fuck about the Rangers. I don't give a fuck about a win. Nothing.
Nothing.
Even some of the guys we're anticipating seeing here for this team that aren't, haven't been here yet. Have you noticed Jacob Coolin tonight?
I have not.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to sit here all night waiting to see Jacob Coolin. I'm going to look at the box score at the end of the night. He's going to have played 5 minutes.
Yeah, Cowan and Quillen, the only 2 guys I give a fuck about tonight. Yeah.
Starting on Saturday, the evaluation of play and the team and everything will go back to normal, and we can talk about games a lot easier. I just genuinely don't know, and I'm sorry to people in the chat if you would prefer the post game. We will still stay live after the game for a little bit to talk about shit, but I just don't know what I'm going to say about the game.
Yeah,
Like,
because, I mean, it's half of both teams' rosters. Like, nobody gives a shit.
and so many of these guys are also probably like, I could just be moved tomorrow. Like,
Yeah,
they're not like a big
exactly.
piece. Like, McMahon, OEL, and Laughton are a big piece. But let's say, Detroit calls on Brandon Carlo or OEL, and they're like, we want that piece. The Leafs are trying to get something else out of them, and then Detroit's like, okay, throw in Nick Robertson. And I'm just saying that as an example. But nobody's thinking Nick Robertson's going. Next thing you know, tomorrow it's like, hey, the offer Treliving got for him, it's a little bit higher. He's gone. Like, I just don't give a shit, man. I don't give a fuck about this game right now. Like,
All right.
these guys are all probably thinking about, I could be moved tomorrow. I could be out of here. Like, the whole thing is...
Okay, so let's take a step back, Zach. And let's go end of November, early December. We're still struggling. We're still out of a playoff spot. I think the boys started to pick it up a little bit. They were creeping towards that. Does it upset you that he didn't make a move sooner? His first trade since July 17th today.
Yeah.
This was at the beginning of the season projected to be a team that at least competed for the Atlantic Division in the regular season. At least I think that was no one expected this. I don't think they had a plan for this.
No.
I don't think they ever thought this could happen. But are you surprised that they didn't try to make a move to try and fix this sooner?
Like,
And
yes and
hey,
no.
and thank fuck he didn't.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of surprised that there was no move made. Is he too patient?
I would say yes and no. So I think that one of the problems would have been how everybody started this year, where how many times did you do Morning Cup of Hockey, or I did the sheet, or we did Leafs Morning Take, where it was like, wow, this team blank is a wagon. New Jersey. New Jersey, Minnesota started slow. They went the opposite way and had a weirder start. You can look at basically every team in the East other than Toronto really was like having these starts. Ottawa didn't really have like the hottest start of all time either, but basically everyone across the league was like, our team's fucking awesome. We're going to win the Stanley Cup this year. And I think there probably would have been a lot of reluctance from a lot of people and a lot of teams to give away. Jeez, who's that? Lawrence. Yeah, of course. Where it's like, I don't want to give up guys. I don't want to give up pieces. And that's kind of part of the problem. I also just wonder what the fucking mindset of MLSE is. Like, take that beyond Treliving.
Yeah.
These guys they seem like as an organization, they're scared to take a risk.
Yep.
Talk about back to signing all the guys and not trading anybody. And
I think that's honestly the reason why Nick Robertson's still on this team. Like, Nick Robertson, the guy that we've been watching in and out of the lineup, third line, fourth line, for as long as I can fucking remember. They're terrified to move him and him turn into something and it blow up in their face.
yeah.
A guy like that. Simple as that.
Like, I think they're just afraid. And I think that the only way that they were going to get out of it to start this season is trading roster players. And I get the impression that they're terrified to do so. This one was very easy, let's say, because it's like Nick Waugh goes for a first-round pick and a fifth-round pick. Done. Like, no, there's no risk involved here in terms of, like, we're taking on so-and-so player. What if he doesn't work out? And it kind of feels like that's always been the case. How many times did we talk about trading one of Marner or Nylander and being like, yeah, you could trade one of these guys. Oh, but what if the guy that you get isn't them?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the point. You're trading a guy because you don't want to have that exact player again. That's the whole point of the trade.
Yeah.
But there's just too much of a reluctance.
And I can see it now, Nick Waugh hoisting the Stanley Cup with the Colorado Avalanche and everyone, another one they let go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Fuck.
It's I don't know, man. I could see him winning there, and it's because of the team.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And he'll probably score a bunch more. He'll probably be the guy that we thought we were getting.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably because his coach deploys him in the right system and the right matchups, and all of a sudden we're like, wow, he can skate up the ice with the puck? Interesting.
Yeah.
Max Entius Decimus with the super chat. I loved that Waugh trade. What do you guys think? Yeah, unanimous love that one here too, right?
Yeah,
Vic?
nothing. I mean, full disclosure, I didn't like Nick Waugh very much. So any asset, anything you get back, I would have been happy with.
Yeah.
Didn't move the needle much for me, and in fact, he stood in the way of one of my favorite guys to watch in Scotty Laughton. So
Yeah.
kind of made me resent him a little bit. I was like, why is this guy getting more playing time? But here we are.
Row Live 95. Rangers haven't won a home game in regulation since November. Let's break that streak, boys. Do you really want to break the streak?
I don't want to break the streak.
No, I don't.
I would love. Oh, they haven't won in regulation.
The Rangers, yeah.
They haven't won. So yes, let's break that streak.
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
Let's
Never
lose
mind.
in
Yes,
regulation.
yes.
Lose in reg. Yes. We misread that.
Blonde and Barry on Instagram says this guy is a Drake doppelganger.
Yes. I've never heard that before.
No?
Never, not once.
Oh, boy. All right. Keep hitting that like button. Subscribe here to the channel. Maybe later on we'll take calls. Maybe into the intermission.
Maybe
or
intermission
something.
we'll take a call.
We'll take some calls and see what people are saying about this team, the deadline, all of that. Also just let us know your thoughts in the chat. How you're feeling about this trade deadline? Which, by the way,
it's a good question from the quiz master there.
Yes, it is a fucked question that I don't want to think about. Nick Caroli, we talked about it. He put together this amazing set here that we're currently sitting at. And, in another area of this room, I don't want to kind of go behind the curtain too much and break that fourth wall. But in another area of this room, there is a beautiful studio that has been set up for tomorrow's trade deadline show, which will be taking place over on the Daily Faceoff YouTube channel, breaking down everything happening around the NHL, breaking trades, news, updates, covering all the rumors, everything that's happening tomorrow leading up to 3 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure to tune in. You don't want to miss it.
Nick Caroli.
Shout out Nick Caroli for that. I have not eaten since 9
I'm
a.m.
hungry too.
Should we order something?
We could definitely order something.
I think I also got to plug in my phone because it's at 5%, but I will wait until intermission, and then maybe we order something.
Alrighty.
What should we send in the chat? If you live, I won't maybe say them out loud. I don't know. We'll see. I stepped on my fucking headphones. It yanked my ear. Send in the chat if you know any spots downtown, what your recommendation would be for what Vic and I should eat. Serious recommendations only.
Okay. The Leafs are on the power play.
Riley,
what are you
Nyes,
looking for
Matthews.
here?
Morgan Riley to get taken off of the power play.
How? Don't fucking get me started, man. Holy shit.
Oh my God. How? This is just a pass to the point.
Although, Zach.
What?
Like, how bad are the fucking Rangers? I think this is the first time the Leafs I've seen them out shooting a team at any point of a game in the last, 4 months.
Yeah. That's a good point.
God,
this is a dumpster fire of a hockey
This
game.
is awful.
Oh, my God. Who was that drop-off? Yeah, it was Morgan Riley who gave it to him.
Of course.
I'm going to skate this as close to you as I humanly can while I have back pressure on me. And when I get as close to you as I can, I am now going to give you the puck so that you have to deal with it and not me.
Oh, here we go. Matthews hasn't scored in, 9 now?
Look how spread out they are.
Also cost us our fucking Tim's picks, Matthews. Thanks
True.
a lot, bud. I was on an 11-gamer.
Yeah, start again. I don't have that company as a sponsor here on After Dark, but
Well, LMT does. So
true. Shout out.
TLN sponsor.
True. Shout out. 37 seconds left. They basically have had 1.5 setups in the offensive zone.
Yeah.
The puck movement on the first unit is just so stagnant.
You know what? I kind of love how the second unit plays it, where they're more dogs. They just throw things on net and try to bang shit home. When's the last time Robertson scored a goal?
Good question.
I feel like he's been on a...
Oops.
He's been on a dry spell, right?
I
don't
So I
remember.
got health bombed.
Yeah, but again, he works his ass off. Matthews hasn't scored in 10. He's not getting health bombed anytime soon.
That is outrageous.
But
dude,
honestly, I'm all for shutting him down all year for the rest
that's
of the
what I was
season.
just going to say.
Yeah.
He is on the fucking broadcast with his shoulder all taped up. And I'm not putting I'm not putting any blame on him here, but like why? Why is he playing? Why are you forcing the guy out there? He can't hit the net. The velocity on his shot isn't the same. Craig Berube uses him like he's fucking Phil Deneau. He's not. Like, okay, we can make the jokes all we want about him playing like Phil Deneau.
Yeah.
Fair. It's funny. Ha, ha, ha. $13 million Phil Deneau. He's getting used like he's Phil Deneau.
Yep.
Like, he is being put in positions like that. And then, on top of that, you have this guy with a very obvious shoulder injury. Like Rosie pointed out, I don't know if he talked about it on Leafs Morning Take today. I wasn't able to watch the full thing. I ended up having to dip out like halfway through, but I saw him tweet and he was like, you're not taping up like that just for fun.
Yeah.
Like you're not taping up like that being like, oh, like this will make me stronger. Like you've got something wrong with your shoulder.
Do you know what I think it is? Honestly, I think a lot of it has to do with the amount of heat he takes for his leadership, for what kind of player he is, for not being rah-rah and loud and out there and in your face.
What do you mean?
So I think that's his way of showing them, I'm banged up, but I'm not going to...
Because I'm not the guy who's going to yell and scream. I'm going to
Yeah, but I'll show you that in the room...
I battle.
And I think that's his way of showing that his teammates that he's there.
Yeah.
And he's in the fight with them.
Okay.
I don't know if it's effective or not because we see the product on the fucking ice.
Because the $13 million man hasn't scored in 10 fucking games.
Correct. Yeah. And you see the product and you see the effort level. But I think that's his way of doing it. Instead of being the, hey, guys, come on, let's go. It's the, look, my shoulder's taped up, but I'm here battling with you guys.
Yeah, which is obviously, again, way more effective in the room than it is outside.
Yeah,
but
and we don't see that shit either, right?
Yeah, yes, exactly. You know what? Good point. In the room, that's probably part of why these guys all speak so glowingly of him as a leader and all that kind of stuff. And then they see that. We don't. We just got him caught on one fucking camera. And it's like, oh, wow, he's battling through this. He could have been doing this. It's fake.
No,
it's not real
not
tape?
fake.
Like
he
the
taped
camera?
it up, and then you put the camera in there. Like, oh, Matthews is banged up.
Oh,
now it all makes sense.
This makes sense. Yeah, he's banged up. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like, you know, I produce Morning Cup of Hockey with two American boys, and they like to give it to the Leafs all the time. But I mean, Colby was talking about after the gold medal, like how glowingly everybody spoke of him, how everyone went out of their way to praise him. And Bill Guerin and Mike Sullivan, these guys have been in winning locker rooms, and they gave him the C over guys like Eichel, over Brady Tkachuk, over Matthew Tkachuk. They put the C on him. Yep. They put the C on his shoulders. So, I mean, there has to be a lot of shit going on that we don't see.
Yeah.
There has to be.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I can't even begin to imagine what the fuck he's doing.
Well, JVR even said it with you guys, like the leadership that he has and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. 40 seconds left in the first period here.
Do you want to take calls in the intermission?
Yeah, sure. You want to?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. I'll send in the link and let's get people queued up here.
Let's take some calls. I want to know what is the ideal trade deadline for you? How many trades will Brad Treliving make? And how many trades would you like Brad Treliving to make? Let's make it a deadline intermission. Give us your takes. Give us your trades. And, of course, don't forget, 11 a.m. tomorrow. Daily face-off. All set up by Nick Caroli.
Shout out Nick Caroli.
Shout out Nick Caroli.
The job Nick Caroli has done here has just been nothing short of spectacular.
Nick Caroli.
Nick Caroli
What
has
a guy.
outdone himself again.
What a guy.
These are the suggestions, by the way, for what we should eat.
You're gonna give out free sponsors? I shouted
no,
out
no.
fucking.
Nobody
10.
said a restaurant.
Well, there's one.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll reword that. Pizza.
Wait, it is a live. We're doing a live stream, right?
Yeah.
1-1 after 1. All right. It's the only we haven't fucking talked about the game at all. I have no clue what's going on in this game.
No, we didn't really talk about the game very much. Sorry to people, but this
here's the
genuinely
watch along
seems
for
like
you guys.
the type of game that what am I gonna say about this fucking?
You know
game?
the last watch along we did?
Yeah.
That Pittsburgh game, the first one after they fired Mark Savard.
That started the fucking
How
heater run.
long ago does that feel?
Yeah, I know, 1,000,000 years ago.
Man, oh man.
Okay, hold on. We got some callers loading in here, so we'll get to those in a second.
Stuff.
But so we had pizza, tacos, pho, chicken chow mein, subs, sardines, and anchovies.
I don't think we should muck pho while doing. Yeah. I don't know how good that'll sound. I'm in for literally any of the others though.
All right.
I'll eat pretty much anything.
I got an idea. All right, let's get to some callers here.
All right. I need to pop these on, right?
Yeah, you do. You're gonna need to. Yeah, you got to hear.
Alrighty.
All right, let's go to our first caller on the line. Let's welcome to the program, Patrick G. Mafia. Patty G, what's up?
What's up, Zach? What's up, Vick? How's it going, boys?
How's it going?
Good. So, I'm calling tonight because, as we all know, it's time to fucking make the moves that we need to make, okay? I usually don't call too much, but I had to make a call tonight, okay? What Tree did was great, don't you guys think, today, what he did?
Yes, absolutely.
I would agree, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first start, okay? So we sold 2 firsts last year. So we got to get those 2 firsts back. And then once we get those 2 firsts back, then we're in the positive. You know what I mean? We're still in the negative right now. So I don't think we should let Tree off the hook. What do you guys think as of so far?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if we look at what you traded last year, you're never just going to, match that. And we'll constantly view it as a loss because it goes beyond the first-round picks that you just brought up. You're gonna naturally associate that with Fraser Minton and Nikita Grabenkin, and we're going to look at that and be like, well, did we get that player back? No. Are we likely to get that player back? Probably not. But I think that getting the picks back, starting there, it's a great first step by Brad Treliving.
All right, and Patrick, I want to add in here, just to add in, your thought is actually amazing, and it got me to this point. Is there anything Brad Treliving can do at this deadline for you to save his job? Is there anything that he could do where you're like, you know what, let's bring this guy back and run it back again with Brad Treliving at least?
Okay, so because Tree finished first last year in the Atlantic, I believe that they will give him one more chance. And Berube definitely needs to go. No, I like Berube. I'm the one who said, oh, yeah, hire Berube. He was good. He was fine last year, but we did get bailed out with goaltending. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So I just think that we keep it simple, stupid. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. We saw what Boston did last year, and everyone was saying that this year is going to be a buyer's market, but I think it's back to being a seller's market. I just think that as a they have to acquire. They need to get the assets that we have to restock the cupboards. This is a blessing in disguise. Don't you guys believe? Let's be real. We just lost Marner. I hate to say it, but we didn't replace him, right? So this might be a blessing in disguise to restock the cupboard like we've wanted to do for the last 5 or 6 years. Wouldn't you guys say?
Yeah, I would say even beyond that, just the general concept of taking a reset, where you're at right now with this team and with this group is an accumulation of what you've been trying to build for 9 years. What I mean by that is like Dubas decided he was going to build a team one specific way. He kept building it and building it and building it into the style that he wanted, and then realized at some point after a couple years in, that was not going to be the case. So then he took his light, fast, speedy, skilled, constructed team and was like, I need to make this heavier. And from that day,
1 year move, boom, boom,
yeah. And then it just turned into like getting so much heavier to where you're at now, where we've now reached the polar opposite. Like we just kept trying to like patchwork our way through this entire thing. You got to kind of reset, look at what you have, recognize this thing is fucked. Let's clean this up and let's start this kind of process again.
Right. Yeah, and I think we've gone to the point where any team this team's playing against, you look and it's like, man, they look slow out there. Man, they look slow out there. We need to inject some speed into this lineup.
Yeah.
We need to get some, I mean, I don't know.
Prospects, big time.
Yeah, see, the thing is like
look at San Jose.
Okay, yeah, Patrick.
That's what I want.
Do you want young players?
I don't want Matthews and Willie no more. I'm going to say it right now. They're done. Oh, wow. I believe that we need to start fresh, boys. I don't want to sound like a crazy, stupid Leafs fan.
I don't think it's that crazy anymore, man.
No, like I just think it's a good idea. Like, look at Matthews. He looks like he's lingering around. He hurt his hand last night. Like he's done soon, boys. Honestly, I look at this guy. I can't see him playing past his number on the back of his chest, like on his back, 34. I can't see him playing past 34. Like he's got back issues. He's losing his hair. Buddy looks slow, man. I don't like he's turning into David Camp. He's a $13 million checker. You know what I mean? I just think if we could do something like, I think in the off season, I know that Tree said that we're not going to sell Matthews or sell Willie, but like, I don't know, man. He's 29. He's turning 30 years old. Like, if you can get like multiple first round picks and like, I think 2028 needs to be the launch pad for the retool. So okay. I don't
know. I don't disagree with that. Like, it's hard to disagree with that, to be honest with you.
This year's lost, right?
Yeah, it's lost. And I mean, when you look at it, these guys are all kind of getting past their primes already. Like we had their prime, we had the meat of their prime.
10 years, Vic.
We got what? 2 playoff series wins.
Yeah.
Are we
some kind of leader that fucking guy is.
Somehow get better with these guys?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could potentially just get lucky and break through and have the one. But it's a good point too in terms of, are you winning next year? No. So now Matthews is 29, Nylander's 30.
We're going to re-sign Matthews for $15 million. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Think about that. We're going to re-sign this guy for 15.
I didn't expect to have this conversation today, but it's like it's a great point, Patrick. Like legit, I haven't thought that far ahead because I'm still just super depressed about where we're at right now. But maybe it is time to start really thinking deep. I mean, it's not happening now. Don't expect it.
We didn't want to pay Mitch, Vic. We didn't want to pay Mitch. We're going to pay this fucking guy now?
Yeah.
I don't know, boys. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So you trade him in this summer? Or do you give him one more year? What do you do, Patrick?
You most definitely, you come to him this summer and you're just like, hey, what's your move? If he doesn't sign an extension this summer, you got to trade him, I think. You can't, just because we got the scar tissue from Mitch, right? Like, I don't know. I guess he's got the ball in his court. He could go tell us to take a hike, and we can't do anything about it anyways. But I don't know. I just think if he wants to save face around here, go to L.A. We'll fleece L.A. We'll get Byfield. We'll get all those guys. We'll get all the Clark first. Let's get them, man. Let's accumulate assets. That's what they're doing now. And I believe that Tree is going to be stubborn with selling Scott Laughton because he doesn't want to look bad. What do you guys think? You think he's going to be a little stubborn? He's not going to want to sell him for second and third, or what?
Well, he's sitting at home right now, so I'm sure something's dealing, right? Why? Right. I mean, if he's not going to sell him, why not put him in the lineup?
The only thing that made me kind of pause on the Laughton thing, and maybe it is stubbornness, and maybe that's why he was more willing to move off of, or more interested in moving off of Nick Waugh, but I would lean towards no. I think it was just because of the value, but I wondered after that Nick Waugh trade if that meant that Laughton was less likely to move. You know, you could You could
Sure.
find a way now to spend some money
Yeah.
on Scott Laughton in the summer, re-sign him, bring him back, keep him
Yeah.
around the young guys, the kids, be a mentor to people in the room, be a mentor to Quillen and Luke Hames and Easton Cowan as they finish out the rest of the
Right.
season and they all get to play. You look at Scott Laughton and you say, hey, you're going to be here. We need you to be a leader. And then let's bring you back next season. You can play
Mhm.
third line center next year. Like right now,
Sure.
Laughton and Waugh is a little bit redundant. So I kind of
Same player,
wonder if
kind of.
there's any
Yeah.
of that taking place after that Waugh trade. And, you just looked at it and it was like you didn't expect a market to form for Nick Waugh maybe the way it did. And now you all of a sudden you decide, hey, fuck it. We'll pull the trigger on this one and we'll keep that guy instead. Because I feel like we all saw going into this trade deadline the market really only being there, or the interest really only being there for Scott Laughton, and
Right. Yeah.
all of a sudden it was Nick Waugh who pops up.
Yeah, I'm not an insider, but I know a few.
Yeah.
And I was told that there are no bites on him.
No, I don't think either way. Like,
so
if we
I'm
were to
wondering,
keep Laughton,
do you
it's not going to bug me. Yeah.
Do you think it's
Sorry.
because the price is too high, or is it because
I think it's because his asking price is too high.
yeah.
So, like, if you're going to make a move for Laughton, for example, UFA,
Yeah.
and
Jeff O'Neill says Matthews would be a Leaf forever.
yeah,
That's what it said.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
Sorry. Didn't mean to cut
maybe.
you off, but
No,
sorry.
No,
that's
no.
okay. But I think, like, you're going to pay, what, a premium for Scott Laughton for what he brings, the intangibles he brings,
Yeah.
and then you're going to give him 5 times 5 on top of it?
There's
No
no
way.
way.
You can't pay him more than you pay Tavares, even though Tavares
Five
is fucking
times
$1 million
five?
years old.
I'm talking
You
about
can't
the
pay
team
him for
acquiring
it.
him.
I know.
Apparently
Man,
that's his
that's
asking price, though.
That's what he's
No,
asking.
that's why.
for?
You know what, guys? Guys, you know what? They might have to
Oh
fucking
my
trade this guy,
Lord.
eh?
No,
Why
I know,
not?
but,
Get a second and third. If he's so gung ho, come on back.
but that's
come
what
on
I'm saying.
down.
So is that scaring teams from acquiring him? Is what I'm saying. Is his asking
Yeah.
price too high? Is that what's scaring teams away? Because without an extension, and you're going to give up picks and prospects for a guy who's played 8 minutes a night all fucking season. I mean,
Yeah.
not his doing, but
No. It's Berube. Berube should definitely be out there 12, 14
Yeah.
minutes. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
all
I
right.
don't know, boys. But I'm done with I'm going to let someone else get on. But I just have to say, I think that tomorrow is going to be a really epic day. I think they're going to use all 3 retention spots. I think they're going to go big. That's
Wow.
my last thing.
So you're
So I got-
predicting 3 trades?
I'm predicting OEL's gone, McMahon's gone, and somebody else. But for sure, OEL and McMahon, they're done. They're gone.
OEL, McMahon, Laughton. I'll hold you to that. I'll give you the
Okay, buddy. All right. Thanks, gentlemen.
Patrick.
Okay, you guys
Great
have a
stuff,
wonderful
man.
night. Okay, see you
You
around.
too.
Okay, ciao.
Thanks,
Bye.
Patrick.
See you,
You
buddy.
too. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Thanks, guys. See you.
God,
God,
See you
that was
Jack.
deep, man.
Patrick G Mafia. Yeah, dude, I did not expect to hear that coming up. The Matthews talk here right now. But we got another caller on the line. Let's get to Samurai. My guy Sam. He's been buzzing in the
Brothers,
chat
how
here.
you doing?
Good,
What's up,
man.
Sam?
Nice to talk to you for once.
Yes,
Instead of texting at you.
Vic, how are you doing, man?
Good. How are you, man?
Aside from the Leafs being bums, I mean, good.
Yeah. Good. Go.
Exciting to actually see them not sitting on their hands today and make a trade.
Yeah. What'd you think of it?
Oh, great, man. Yeah, do it again. 2 times on Sunday, even. It's great.
You think there's more moves coming tomorrow, or are you not as optimistic? You think this is kind of it? Like, where are you at right now, Sam? How are you feeling about the trade deadline coming up tomorrow?
Man, I'd like to see some picks recouped. I'd like to see a guy. I mean, I don't know how available he is. I remember seeing some rumors on Pavel Mintyukov from Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Yeah, I'd love to see like just some youth injected into the lineup on our defense. I mean, I would take even on forward as well, but like it would be nice to get like one roster player where it's just a younger guy, hasn't been given a great shot or hasn't had the opportunity to get ahead of other guys. But yeah, I'd like to see, OEL, McMahon, maybe like I don't know, maybe like a Stetcher even, or like Lawton. I don't know about Laughton, man. I kind of want him to stay personally
Yeah, same.
because he's got that piss and vinegar. He's got that kind of snarl, right? He's got that little bit of that cocky streak, where he's just like a pest. And you want to have those type of guys around. It's better to have to calm the guy down than to have to rile him up, right? So
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. And the other thing too is like the comments that Cowan made. He said he's like, I haven't known this guy for so long, but I wouldn't be the man I am today if it wasn't for him. Like, that's a huge statement to make, which is crazy.
Like 6 months.
But like,
yeah, I read that and I was like, bro,
I had to laugh at it. I had to laugh at it. Let's be clear. But that being said, I still think that there's something to it. Like, he doesn't just say that for the sake of saying it. I think that at the end of the day, there's probably, that respect and admiration for who Scott Laughton is and the type of leader and person he is. Every single person we hear talk about this guy, it's like how Vick and I have talked about Nick Caroli here tonight, basically. Everyone talks about this guy like he's like the greatest leader of all time. I say that with some hyperbole, but genuinely, everyone speaks so glowingly of him.
Yeah.
The best teammate I've ever had. I love the guy. I love playing with him. I loved having him in the room. All of that. Current, former teammates, guys who are getting him are super excited to have him around. It's like, that's the one thing to me that I'm just really worried about just moving on from, because I think that's kind of what you had in a sense, maybe not the exact same way, but like with Nazem Kadri, where it's that glue guy. He's balls to the wall type of guy. He's a guy who can play lower in your lineup, provide that depth, and then he brings that intangible. The second we lost Nazem Kadri, we have spent that day going forward looking for Nazem Kadri.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scott Laughton is not Nazem Kadri, but he at minimum like represented the idea of Nazem Kadri, the closest we've come since losing Nazem Kadri. And then all I can think about is Scott Laughton goes out the door. You're looking for Scott Laughton again.
Yeah, and it just makes me, like, while you guys are just talking about him, it just fucking pissing me off more and more that we didn't get to see more of him. We didn't get
But
to
you're
see
right,
him.
Vic. Vic, you're right to be pissed off about that. Totally. Because I think that's a lot of Leafs Nation. It's like, why give up a first and a guy
Yeah.
like Gerbankin for someone that won't even get the opportunity here?
And I think it might be a trust thing. Like, he did come in, he started a little slow, but that's fucking to be
Some
expected,
injuries.
I think, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, last season, he comes in and he starts slow, and then he gets glued to the fourth line, and then he just becomes our fourth line center for the rest of our lives. Why is he not playing? Okay, like, it's not like this team was super deep up the middle. They were running Domi up the middle for so goddamn long.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It just I can't begin to understand what Craig Berube's thinking all fucking year. And now we're gonna lose the guy. I would leave if I was him myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, especially if Berube's around, I don't think Laughton's coming back. I'm not saying there's a spat there, but like, come on, he's earned more playing time and he hasn't gotten it, and it just pisses me off.
Yeah,
Ugh,
that
sorry.
makes total sense, man. And I mean, this is a management thing. It's been like this for the entire tenure of Matthews, Nylander, Marner, aside from maybe Lou Lamoriello, but I mean, he had this, he fucked up a couple times, sure, but Patty Marleau and all that. But he had a couple really nice ones, and I think that his mindset was a lot more steady and like realistic approach wise.
Yep.
Then we got Dubas, and Dubas was learning, and by the end, I mean, he made the O'Reilly deal. He started to actually make the team look more like a playoff team, and then even after he was like, yeah, maybe it's time that we, make some real big changes here. And then Shanahan was like, yeah, pretty much me and the board is like, that ain't gonna happen, bud. Marner's here, so like he's sitting and he's in, but yeah, like, so we missed out on making a big deal then, and obviously the Rantanen trade that got axed by Marner, which,
It's his right. Nobody can be mad at him. It's just, it's
it's the
frustrating.
player's right. We saw with Parayko yesterday.
The only thing that sucks
shit
with the
happened,
Marner
no?
one is that he knew he was leaving.
Yeah, he knew where he was going.
He knew where he was going. He probably
Yeah.
already had his house purchased.
That's the thing that bothers me the most about that. It's not that he knew that he was leaving. It's that he knew where he was going.
Yeah.
From a long, long, long time ago.
Yeah.
So instead of working with us, he kind of...
I think he just genuinely as well. Maybe it wasn't even him. Maybe it's his dad. I would personally, be willing to put that blame on him. I wonder if his dad was just like, we're going to fuck these guys.
Yeah, maybe.
I would not put that past them, given everything we know about them.
Yeah.
And I mean, also the drama Marner went through. I mean, he kind of put himself through some stuff with like practices with Jake Muzzin, right? And then, I mean, what was it, like 4 or 5 summers ago, he got carjacked at gunpoint, right?
Yeah,
like, so
yeah.
like,
I
it's
think,
like, it's
but
kinda
hold
tough
on.
to-
By the way,
No.
I'm
don't
gonna
do
put
it, Zach.
I'm gonna put like a 0.1% chance that had anything to do with him being who he is and playing.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
none at
okay,
all.
okay,
None
yeah.
at all. No, it was just
No,
nice.
okay. I thought you were going the other way on that.
No.
I thought you were about to say
Like it was made up or
like,
some shit.
No,
No, okay,
no,
yeah.
no, no.
Yeah, that was not
like-
because of who he
Like
is.
everyone's like, there's a lot of people, specifically people outside of Toronto and outside of the market, who want to be like, he was carjacked. That's how tough it is. It's like, dude, really? You're telling me that living in fucking Detroit is so much safer? Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It had nothing to do with him being a Maple Leaf. It's
No,
just
it was the car he drove
He was
because
driving
he was
a
a
nice
Maple
car.
Leaf.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You'd be driving around Chicago, and all of a sudden, at a stop sign, you'd just be missing one tire.
Yeah. Samurai, what are you thinking for the deadline, buddy?
Sam?
I'd like to see them get effect, and yeah, if we gotta retain, we gotta retain. I mean, fuck, man, I'd sell Morgan Riley. I'd be making a big deal, maybe like a Nylander trade. I don't know if I'd go Matthews. The problem is like I don't think it's just like wanting to get rid of him. I think that other teams are probably aware of like, yeah, this guy's like battered and bruised, he's had injuries, ups and downs all his career, and yeah, he's a close to 70 goal scorer in the past. And I mean, you can sell the past, but it doesn't mean it's really going to work, and you might just lose that trade. But like a team like Seattle, I think would be willing to pay a huge price for a guy like Nylander. They need a superstar.
Yeah.
And he'd
I
have
would
to
say
waive,
Carolina
obviously.
probably also does too. But
Oh yeah. Yeah.
the one thing is like, this is why I have some hesitancy, and it doesn't. I know it's going to sound a little bit hypocritical because I just spent a lot of time, Vic, talking about MLSE being scared and being scared of the unknown.
Yep.
I will try to defend myself by saying it's less so to do with the worry of the unknown and rather knowing what they can be and have been, and us selling because they're not at that right now. And I look at the way Craig Berube utilizes Nylander and Matthews. I take these 2 games out, like the game against New Jersey the other night and this one here tonight against the Rangers where they're playing together. Take that out. If you consider the usage they get, the line mates they play with, the minutes they play, I just
style
think
they
that
fucking
the
play.
style they play, I think if you put somebody else in there who's going to be much smarter and like have a different approach to the game, and if
Maybe a
Brad
bit more
can actually
offensive.
finally, yeah, exactly, and Brad can finally like supplement these guys with some type of support around them, which, to be clear, is not saying these guys can't drive their own line. It's just like you can't put Max Domi and Bobby McMahon with the guy for 82 games a year and be like, hey, man, score 60 goals. Like, it doesn't work like that. That's not good enough. If you can bring more talent in around the players, I think that they can get back to a different level. And that's the hesitancy I have is like, are we going to sell the guy when he scores 30 goals back-to-back years and be like, well, he's not that guy, and then he goes somewhere else, and we're just going to automatically say, well, it was a Toronto thing. Well, was it a Toronto thing or was it a Craig Berube thing? Because I wonder if it's a Craig Berube thing.
Yeah.
I think that's true, dude. I think it definitely is Craig Berube thing. I mean, I think that he won a cup because he was like this
Team
different
Leonard B, yeah.
spirited type of coach. You know, he came into the right room at the right time. I'm
We
not
got
saying
the
he's a
right
bad
goalie.
coach. Yeah, right goalie that was hot. He had a leader that bought in entirely and was like, coming from Buffalo, like, yeah, get me the hell out of Buffalo. I'll go anywhere. Like, goes to St. Louis and he's like, all right, I'll do whatever. Get me a coach. And, who was the guy before him? I forget.
Mike Yo, I think.
That's it. Yeah, he
Yeah.
had Mike Yo, and then they're like, yeah, no, we're going another direction and brought in a player coach. Like, it doesn't often work out so Cinderella story like. But that
Yep.
was one circumstance where it did, and it's like catching lightning in a bottle. I didn't think it would happen with the Leafs, and they still went to Game 7 with the now two-time champs in the
Yep.
Panthers
Yeah.
last year in the second round. So, and everybody knows, like, that was the conference finals. It just wasn't officially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Samurai, I got one more for you. Anyone untouchable?
I don't think so.
You have no
Oh my
untouchables?
God, was that Michelli?
Not even that guy?
Cowan!
Cowan?
Who hit
Oh,
the
man,
bet?
just
There we go.
Oh, we got a goal or
Yeah, Easton
Yeah.
Cowan just buried one.
nice. Good for the young man. That's what happens when you get opportunity.
Oh, Zack hit his anytime goal bet on Easton Cowan. Atta
Yeah,
boy.
We're
Joseph
in the
Lowe
positive on the
trade.
season again.
I would
Yeah, you okay
mind.
with trading the goalies?
Yeah, man, either one. I think Stolar's makes just a bit more sense to keep because that cap hit is kind of manageable, and he could just end up being a backup, and then could run two giants in net with Hilda being him. But I mean, man, Akhtamadov, that guy's been lighting it up
Yeah.
down in the AHL. He's got like
Who's
what
an
a eight
AHL
game
All-Star.
heater.
If
Yeah,
there's,
yeah.
if there's one thing this team's gotten right, it's the goaltending. And even
Somehow.
that's been fucking
It's
Somehow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
Oh
for
yeah,
the call, Sam.
Villeneuve. I'd
Oh,
like
yeah.
to see as well. That
Oh
would
yeah,
be
why?
cool.
Yeah. So let's get some of these guys up. Like if they're moving a Stetcher out and they're moving an OEL out and hopefully they're moving a Carlo out.
Dude, okay, yeah, those guys I think is fair to say if you're going to move those guys. I would even throw in like Philippe Myers does not need to be in this organization.
No,
he's
yeah,
an
yeah.
AHL
No,
player.
no.
He can
Yeah.
go. I'm not saying somebody else wants him, but like he can go.
Yep.
Simone Benoit, he could probably bring back something.
Yes.
Is it a
Third, a fourth.
Is it a fifth rounder? Maybe, but he could probably bring back something, and it opens up space for other guys to come through. Like, yes, would it be nice to move on from Riley? Yes, of course it would. Would it be nice to move on from OEL and Carlo just to get the return? Yes, of course it would. But like, there are other spots that you could even look at that they could probably bring something back here.
This is what my worry is, though. And you say this, and then they come in and they play 10 minutes on your third pair, and Morgan Riley plays fucking 28.
That's
I
why
think
this guy
We've
can't be
seen-
the coach.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
Yeah.
we've seen this entire fucking season. That's what we've
I
seen,
think
and
the
that's what we're
best-
seeing today.
The best trade deadline moves that they could potentially make for the sake of seeing what they have and genuinely giving opportunities is getting rid of Berube and just bringing in a guy that will give players a chance, that will coach them, that wants to see them succeed, isn't, you'd be like an interim coach type thing, right? Isn't too concerned about, keeping his couple $1 million. He's just like, yeah, I'm happy to be here. Let's, give these guys some runway, and that's their whole thing. And then
Yeah.
Berube, MLSE, I think they can pay that guy to sit on his ass for a couple of years, no problem. They are not short of funds.
I know, but I don't know if they want to do that. They seem like they're pinching pennies right now and just holding on to it, and it scares the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Richest organization in the league. But
I
no, it's crazy.
All right, Sam.
All right, thanks
with
for
that,
having me,
we'll let
guys.
you go. I appreciate the call here
You're
tonight.
the man, Sam. Thank you.
See you in the chat.
Bless ya. Have a good one, guys.
Thanks. You too, Sam. There you go. Samurai on the line.
Morgan
Again,
Riley in the penalty box.
Morgan Riley in the penalty box. We got more callers, so we're going to continue to
Oh,
get to the
shit.
callers.
We do.
3 more lined up here, so I'm going to get to every single person that's called in here as well. if you're watching right now, hit that like button, subscribe here to the channel, Leafs Nation
Nobody likes
401 right here on YouTube. Shit, did you bring smelling salts?
I didn't.
Fuck, I
Let's do
forgot.
something else. You can punch me in the arm. Every 50 likes, I'll let you punch me in the arm.
Should we?
I'm not kidding. You can punch me
No,
in the shoulder every
I
50
was not going to
likes.
say that. Subscribe to the channel, Leaf Station 401. I was going to say, should we order a case of beers?
Is there? I think there's one right across the street, isn't there?
Is there? I don't know. We need food, though. Otherwise, I'll
I
have
know.
one and I'll be...
Yeah, I know.
Okay. My phone's at 3%. This is a
Where's your
fucking
charger?
nightmare. In my bag. I'll get it in a second. Don't worry.
All right, put a caller on for me. Give me someone to talk to. I'm not good at this. I don't do this very often.
I was going to ask you something shit.
Yeah, I had a few things on my mind, too, and I can't even remember where the fuck we were.
Oh. Okay, I'm
I
going to
got
ask you
mine
this
too.
question. Hey, hold on to yours. I'm going to ask you this question. I'll run over there. I'll pitch it to you like this. Sam just brought up the idea of an interim head coach.
Okay.
And somebody who's not going to be too worried about, losing their job, keeping their job, trying to win, whatever. I have a pitch for you. For an interim head coach. You get through the trade deadline, you fire Berube, you get a new guy in here to come in, lead the young kids, change the vibes of the franchise. Because right now, it's dark, it's frustrating, the fan base, it's disconnected. They need something to cheer for.
I know who it is.
Who?
Whoop, there it is.
Yeah. Bruce Boudreau.
I know. Oh, man, that would be amazing. The only bad thing about that, I think, for me, Zach, I know you can still hear me. You're off screen here. The only bad thing about bringing Bruce Boudreau in would be that I would start cheering for this team to win. And I don't want to cheer for this team to win. I want this team to fucking lose. But someone's going to the back. Is that Craig Berube? I think he got hit in the head with a puck. Is that Berube?
What?
Someone's going to the back. Or was it a Rangers assistant coach? I'm not sure. Someone.
What?
It looked like a little bit like Berube. I have no idea who it was. No, Berube's on the Leaf bench. An assistant coach, I think, got hit in the back of the head with a puck and just went to the back. Yeah, look at that. Stetcher shot it in. It hit someone in the back of the head. As if, oh, here it comes. There he goes. Oh, no, yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought it was. Can you see how I made that mistake? Yeah, I thought it was cheap. Anyways, yeah, so if you bring Bruce Boudreau in, wouldn't you want for him to succeed? Wouldn't you want for him to stay?
Gavrikov. What the hell? Gavrikov.
Gavrikov. I think Quillen's -2.
Yeah, and he's played. I just had pulled it up. He's played.
4 minutes?
Yeah. 4:55 now.
5 minutes. I think he's a -2. Is that Quillen? No. Oh, maybe
Who
Yarncroke
is
took
this
the
out
draw.
here?
Yarncroke lost the draw there.
Yarncroke. Lorenz.
Yeah, Yarncroke, Lorenz are on. Where's the third forward?
Was this the end of the penalty kill?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it's the end of the penalty kill.
Oh, yeah, Morgan was still in the box?
What the hell was that Selly? Did he just plug his ears?
I don't know. Doesn't say. Oh, yeah, power play goal. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, Quillen. I threw you under the bus.
Thank God. Thank God there's no fucking...
So you're hiring Bruce Boudreau right now?
Yeah, just something to cheer for, something to the fan base to be happy about. We'll want them to win. We're allowed to cheer for them to win. I'm going to sneeze.
Do you think they would win?
No.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you
Yeah, but you know what else you do in conjunction with that? Matthews shut down, Nylander shut down. Oh my God, great chance. Who was that?
Fuck, what are you doing to Bruce?
That was Robertson. Yeah, I don't know. We're kind of sewering Bruce.
Yeah, you're gonna bring him in and just go 0
It's just
18
my
the rest
problem
of the
is
way.
I don't want anyone who's associated with this team right now involved on Saturday.
That's fair.
If Jacob Quillen
That's very fair.
and Easton Cowan and Villeneuve and Thrun or a young guy from another team are joining this team, I want these guys as far away from it as possible. The systems that they're running, not good.
No.
The power play structure, not good. The transition game, not good. The usage of young guys and just like the lack
Austin.
of trust for them, that was a terrible giveaway. It is.
Gave it to the right guy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The lack of trust, like, I don't want them around this. Like, what if you're going to bring in 5 young guys, even if it's guys from other teams or whatever young guys that you bring in here, which hopefully you do by the end of the day tomorrow, you're going to throw them into this and have Craig Berube be like, I don't trust this kid. He's going to play 5 minutes a night. Like, what?
Really
No, I don't want to do that. Like, Cowan, I thought, had a pretty decent game yesterday, made some dumb mistakes for sure, but it's like, boom, immediately. Next day, he's playing on the second line.
Yeah.
The season means nothing. Why is the guy playing on your fucking second line like the next night? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say like he shouldn't have repercussions for mistakes or dumb plays or whatever, but it's just so
honest,
confusing.
I
He's
don't
on the ice with them right now and they're buzzing around.
I don't think that he should, to be honest with you,
good
face
chance.
repercussions right now. Let him learn through it, man. Let him play free. Do you think he was
Holy-
getting repercussions when he was playing in London doing his little dipsy doos?
True.
No.
I more so just mean like
Just let him
learn to
fucking
be
play,
a
man.
professional. Like and you know, the kids that we saw when we saw Matthews, Nylander, and Marner, like they got coddled. I just don't want that to happen to Cowan. But I don't think like last night's game was worthy of like, oh, lose your spot. Mind you, he did just have a shift right there. I think part of that was them getting caught, but it was him, Nyes, and Matthews, and they look fucking awesome there.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's kind of a similar situation to what Matthews, Mitch, and Willie walked into. Is people forget like Tyler Bozak, Nazem Kadri, James Van Riemsdyk. A lot of those guys, all those guys were on the team their first year when these guys came in, so they had the insulation. And they had the ability to grow. And Matthews banged 40 in his first year. Yes, absolutely. I'm in. But those guys had the insulation. Those guys had had Nazem. Who else was on that team? Like, they were built pretty. Connor Brown was a young guy on that team. Hyman, I think, was on that team as well.
Yeah. Kapanen came in after. Andreas Janssen came in after.
Yeah. But they had a pretty decent team ahead of them, in front of them. Like, Matthews was playing on the second power play to start.
True. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, big mistake, but he was. It was Matthews and Nylander on the second PP to start. So, I don't know. Cowan has some guys that he can lean on. Just let him fucking play. What's the worst that can happen at this point?
I know. That's kind of what I'm saying watching this is like, what does it matter? Your team sucks.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way you're ruining him by letting him play right now.
We'll take 1 minute before we get to next callers. We'll give Vic a break from the headphones because he's got the big heavy ones and I just have the ones that go in my ear, so it's a little bit easier for me right now.
Why don't you give Nick Caroli another shout out and tell people what we're doing tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow on the Daily Face Off YouTube channel, where everyone should be subscribed already, and if you aren't, click on over there. I mean, you can do it in a separate tab. You don't have to leave this show right now. You can stay here and keep watching. Head on over to the Daily Face Off YouTube channel on a different page, a different tab right now. Go over to that and subscribe because tomorrow from 11 a.m. Eastern Time until 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we will be covering everything happening across the trade deadline, whether it's news or rumors or stories that are developing or about to break or breaking. We will be talking about all of that on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel. Jeff Merrick hosting, Colby Cohen, Johnny Lazarus, Tyler Uremchuk, a part of the DFO panel. Irfan Gaffar will be jumping in after Colby Cohen exits. The player panel, which is in studio, by the way, did some tests today. Got to see our boy Hutzi back in action. Him and Wojtek Wolski will be in here. The job that Nick Caroli has done to put this together, I mean, I can't say it enough. It's unbelievable. Like, he built this thing brick by brick, much like the background you see behind me right now. He has done a spectacular job doing this, and everyone should be there.
Can I add something?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be the man I am today without Nick Caroli. Nick Caroli.
Haven't known him that long, but
man, he raised me into the fantastic producer I am today.
yes.
Nick Caroli, you're the best, man. Thank you. 2-2. About 8 minutes left in the second period. Shots are 15-9 Toronto Maple Leafs.
You
I
are
don't know what the
terrible.
fuck I just did. Yeah, 15-9 shots. This has been a snooze fest. I'm somehow
This is a
gonna
fucking
lose
shit
my,
hockey game is
I'm
what it
somehow
is.
gonna lose my under bet with the two of the worst teams I've ever seen play hockey. If they lose this one, what is that? 0-4-2 after the Olympic break?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Depending on how they lose this. Yeah.
No, hopefully it's in regulation. My goodness. What do you even do?
What the hell is our address right now? Don't say it on air.
If you're Morgan Riley and this team approaches you to waive your no trade clause, like what's keeping you here? And I mean that like
Yeah.
for him, for his sake. Like we want him gone, sure. But I mean, why is he staying?
Yeah.
What is attractive to you about the situation you're in right now?
I know. I can't figure out what the fucking address is. Oh, I know. The Morgan Riley thing is confusing to me because what is it that he wants to be a part of? Okay, yeah, I got it. What is it that he wants to be a part of here?
Yeah, like where does it go? He gets blamed for every loss, and they're not winning very much. What's keeping you here? I don't know. Maybe he wants to win here. I get it. I respect that. Michelli again. Oh my God. I hope he gets. I hope he gets some calls. I do like him though. I wouldn't mind seeing Michelli back next year. I don't think.
Yeah, just has to have expectations lowered on him.
Yeah.
What he is, what he can be, where he should be playing, and I think it's fine. He's kind of...
He makes a play or two every single night, though, I feel like.
Yeah.
You know, 1 or 2 plays every night. I had extremely high expectations for him. I think I was projecting him for like 40, 50 points at least. I don't know what he's at, to be completely honest with you either.
Dude, I think I said he was going to get 75 points. 75, Vic.
And see, that's the thing, too, is like we thought he'd be glued to Matthews because of the playmaking and all that stuff that we were talking about. He got healthy scratch. And then I guess Domi and Matthews are such good friends that never happened again.
Yeah.
It's like Domi got the spot and then never, ever gave it up.
Well,
Ever.
did he give it up, or did Craig Berube not give it up?
Yeah, well, that's exactly. I mean, that's a really, really very important distinction there.
Yeah, because I don't think it was that he played well enough that the spot shouldn't have gone to him. I think it was that Berube didn't want to take it away.
Yes.
All right, let's get a caller here, and we have a couple people who have been waiting, so I want to make sure we get to
Sorry,
some
guys.
of these callers. No, it's all good. We'll go back and forth on this. Let's welcome to the program Jamie Richardson. Jamie, how you doing tonight?
I'm all right. Little upset at how the year's gone, but let's bounce back and let's have a better year next year.
Are you happy with how today has gone, all things considered?
Yeah, I think maybe we can put this Marner thing to bed instead of everybody hearing the guy, and it's like, oh well, that's the guy who we got from Marner. You know,
Yeah.
That's
ourselves a little bit. If that makes any
that's a good
sense.
point.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's a good point. You know, it was brought up today once the trade was done. I've been here with a bunch of the guys getting ready, including Nick Caroli, who just put together an unbelievable set here. But just talking about the fact that you've now effectively flipped an expiring Mitch Marner for a first and a fifth round pick. And is that pick protected, and does it have conditions? Do both of them have conditions? Yes, they do. But you're more than likely not getting Colorado to finish in the bottom 12 of the NHL. I think it was
Yeah,
12
top
or
12 protected.
Top 12, or was it 10?
That's what I saw. I saw 12, and then
Okay.
I heard people saying 10.
I think 12 was the Edmonton one. I think 10 is
okay,
Toronto.
maybe.
So top 10, you're probably not getting Colorado finishing in the bottom of the league next year. I don't see that being the case. You take whatever pick it is that they end up with. Otherwise, if they do, then you get the 2028 unprotected pick in the first round. So you've now at least recuperated a little bit of it. You added a fifth. Like when we were talking about Mitch in the summer and moving off of him to Vegas is really the only team, like a first round pick was just never on the table. Like the idea of getting a first round pick was just not even something anybody was throwing out. It was always like some random type of player or like Nick Waugh or whatever. Finally, you've now gotten to a point here where you did bring back a first and a fifth. That's, probably a good value for Nick Waugh. I think it's a good deal for the Maple Leafs. It's just kind of interesting to think about. If you think back to last year, that was never in the conversation. I think maybe some of it was out of necessity, but just even that idea of it wasn't there.
Yeah. So
How important is it for you, Jamie, for the Leafs to make that pick instead of using it for a trade?
I mean, I think if it's 2 years away and the right thing comes, trade it. I mean, if you trade a goalie and get another first, can you trade a couple of firsts and trade up? But you got to have that pick, and Boston might have it. So I don't know. But you can use it as leverage and get another thing. But the goalie, we got to go. One of the goalies got to go because will be gone if not. To me,
that's a thing that seems to be pretty common here coming up over the last couple, and I don't think it's anything that's common coming up in like mainstream media, but it's definitely been talked about here on this show before over the last little while. Specifically, was a big topic of conversation last night between Matthews, man. Like that.
What is
this?
that?
Is me shooting the puck.
What is that? It doesn't have any zip.
It's something that we talked about a lot last night when Mike and Buffalo was on with me. Is just like you are in a position now next year where you're going to have 3 goalies, and none of the 3 can be sent down on waivers and clear or are waiver exempt. So you have to make a decision. Why not get after it now? Like we talked about the teams that are out there that want a goalie. Let's start with 3 significant ones right away. Prominent ones maybe is a better way to say it. Edmonton, Vegas, and Utah. Those are 3. If you want to go down to the secondary level of it, San Jose is looking to add to help Askarov. That's a team that could potentially help. They've got a lot of picks. They've got a lot of youth there that they haven't moved off of because they've been in a accumulation process over the last little while. Like there's at least 4 potentially that you could have that you could look to move on from one of your goaltenders at this deadline, and yet it just doesn't seem to be something that's that popular out there.
Do you think like Binnington available, Bobrovsky being available kind of hurts the value of our guys, and maybe this becomes a summer move rather than one that happens now?
Yeah, probably, but my argument would be if I'm the Leafs, my argument would be the contract you're taking on is cheaper. Like Bob, you're going to have to get something in the deal with Florida that's going to be retained to make it work for the most part, because most teams probably aren't just adding a $10 million goalie for fun. There's probably going to have to be something retained, and you're going to have to pay to get that retention. And then the other part of it is like a Binnington, just contract a little bit higher, whatever. I think there's a assumption.
$6 million with a year left next year.
Right. So there's an assumption here on it that, hey, this is a guy who's like an elite contender, whatever, plays really well when he played with Canada, all that stuff. The price might be up. So maybe you're just looking at it and being like, we're going to give you a really good 1B goaltender here who comes in with a lower cap hit. He's got some term. He's got locked up a little bit.
Yeah,
like we can come in with a little bit of a cheaper offer than what anybody else is going to come in at.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, is it time for us doing a retool? Is it time to go to the younger goalies and bring up the 2 in the minors next year? Is it time yet, or
No.
Not
Bringing up
both.
both guys
Not
is
both.
not the way to do it.
Yeah,
You got to keep one. You got to decide who you want, Stolars or Wool. I still think Wool has higher upside, but I also think that Stolars might be the better tandem guy with a Hildeby. So,
yeah.
I mean, the plus side is that both guys should have some sort of value
Yeah.
in the open market. So,
Yeah.
I think either way, whichever one they keep, we're all hoping that Hildeby ends up being the number one, I think, in the near future, because none of the other two have shown that they could stay healthy for a full season.
Yeah. Well, do you let the buyers decide and just say, look, I'm putting both of them out there and whoever I get the better deal for?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
think that's
do
the
it?
play.
I think that's what I would
legit
do.
think that's the play.
Yeah. I think that is also.
Like I said to Mike in Buffalo last night that because he was talking about who he'd rather trade, and I said, I think that what you get between one to the other is maybe similar in value, but I think it would be a different type of package for some reason in my brain. That's how it works out. Like I get the idea that a Stolars trade is more like picks, and a Wall trade involves part pick, part prospect kind of thing because he's a younger guy who's going to be a part of it for longer.
But it's funny you say that because I feel like Wall is more of like the throw into a trade that like you do Nyes and Wall and you get this like super duper star.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I mean though, is like getting a player
but like Nyes and Stolars isn't doing that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like Stolars,
fair.
if you're moving off the piece and then you're going out and getting like third, fourth round picks, like whatever. Maybe you get lucky and you find somebody who wants his second round pick. You do have to remember he has an extension coming in after this, which might make people weary of it. But like that's kind of just how I would look at it.
And also, sorry, Jamie, before you go, I just want to make sure everyone knows that I'm not trading Nyes. I was just
Yeah.
he's the first name that popped in my head.
Hold on. I'm sending a link here to a potential
What do you
guest.
think here, Jamie? What moves would you like to see made tomorrow, or even tonight? Hopefully.
I
Like,
think.
What's number one on your list?
I think Scott Laughton would resign if he wants to be here, so he'll come back anyway. So you just talk to him and say, look, kind of where do you want to go? Kind of, make it, get him gone nicely and just say, look, we're open July 1st, come talk.
Yeah.
If you want to.
I was looking. I was trying to research to see if that's ever happened before.
Coming back?
Yeah. And I think it happened one time ever.
Okay, let me
And
see.
while you talk this through, I'll look it up. Go ahead, Zach.
Like I feel like it's unlikely, or it's a stretch for it to happen. I don't feel like if it has happened, it's something that's very common for players to leave and then just immediately come back. You know who probably has done it, actually? I will give you one example, and I'm guessing this happened. Thomas Plekanec. I'm pretty sure he did it. I think the Habs traded him to Toronto. He came here for that playoff run, and then he went back to the Habs that summer. I'm like 99% sure that happened. I think that happened. I can't think of anybody else, but look, man. Yep, it did happen for Thomas Plekanec, and then he went to the Czech League after playing 3 fucking games. I don't know. I don't know if it's happened with anybody else, so that's just kind of how I'd look at it. But Jamie, appreciate the call here tonight, man.
All right.
You enjoy
Thanks,
the rest
Jamie.
of your night, and we'll talk to you again soon.
All right. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Jamie Richardson on the line. Let's go to the next caller that we've got here in 1 second. He can maybe give us a little bit of insight as to what the hell kind of dumpster fire is taking place inside Madison Square Garden tonight. Let's welcome to the program Johnny Lazarus. Laz, what's up, buddy?
Whoa, like super zooming in on me here.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry.
I got no insight. It's quiet. It's pretty boring. Both teams don't seem to care very much. Easton Cowan looks good. That's something.
I
You
can't
guys hear
get
me
away
okay?
from you, lad.
Yeah. You're fine. I know Vic can't escape you. I said, do you want to have Laz on? And he said, no. Definitively no.
He literally texted me at 7 a.m. this morning asking me to do this.
Well, I appreciate you coming on. Is it as lifeless to watch in person as it feels to watch on TV right now? Like right now, I feel like there's a little bit of disconnect because, the focus is on the deadline and stuff. I don't really give a shit personally about this game. But is it like that in person as well right now?
Yeah, like usually I've been to a lot of Rangers Leafs games here, and in the past years you'd hear like the battle of like a go Leafs go, let's go Rangers. You'd hear something. There has not been like one chant for either side all night. Like there's been one. I don't know if you guys know the Pod Van Sucks chant or whatever that the Ranger fans do. There's been maybe like one of those, and that's it. Like it's just I don't really know how to explain it, but sorry, I don't know what I'm doing with my camera here.
You're good, man. I'll adjust you.
Yeah, it's I honestly, like, the notes that I have written down aren't much either. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to ask after the game. It's just one of those weird nights.
All right, Johnny, as an outsider to Leafs Nation, who
I thought you were an outsider in general.
other than Easton Cowan, has anyone popped from the Leafs? Have you noticed Jacob Quillen out there? Like, that's who we've been trying to keep our eye on. I think he's played like 3 seconds, man.
Yeah, I mean, I know Quillen just from his Quinnipiac days, like, watched him there, and obviously he had that nice winning goal. No, I haven't noticed, like, much of him, if I'm being fully honest. I think Nylander's been okay. Like, none of these guys, like, really are, right? Like, there's no buy-in.
No.
Like, you can just
On
tell
either
no
side.
one's really checked in. It's hard to, yeah, exactly. It's hard to, like, really assess someone's game in a game like this when it's so clear the focus is on tomorrow or the attention's on tomorrow, and, like, both teams kind of know their season's done. It's the younger guys who are looking to earn a spot. Like, for the Rangers, like Noah Laba I'm looking at. Obviously he's been on the team all year. And like I said, for Toronto, it's been a guy like Cowan. I'm probably the worst person to bring on for the show because there's just nothing that's inspiring about this game. Like, if I'm a Leafs fan or a Rangers fan, I'm watching this and I'm just like, all right, whatever. Let's just get to, like, it's 2-2 going to the third, and the last thing I think anyone here wants is overtime.
Johnny,
Yeah, exactly.
Johnny, we've done 2 periods of a watch party here. I think we've talked about the game like for 12 seconds. It's been.
Who's watching this right now?
I have no idea.
Sharma?
Um,
Is Sharma watching?
Honestly, probably. Sharma is probably watching. Okay, let's get away from this shitty fucking hockey game right now. I just want to ask you a couple trade deadline questions, and then I'll let you get out of here. Let's start Leafs side, and then I do want to ask you some quick Rangers questions. So, Leafs side of things, the guy that we weren't really picking as the player who was going to be moved first, Nick Waugh. We all thought Laughton, McMinn, OEL could be moved. Waugh goes. What do you expect to happen tomorrow for the Toronto Maple Leafs? Are any of those 3 guys moved? Are all 3 of those guys moved? What are your thoughts on that? Is there anything that you're hearing going on with them right now?
I think OEL is the interesting one. Obviously a guy who's physical, has been successful in the NHL, won a cup, a guy you kind of want for a playoff run. I think he's a guy that would be sought after a little bit. Not sure what his return would be, though. Like, not sure what the cost is for a guy like him right now. You have to check his age. Is he like 35? How old is he? Maybe even older?
I think he's 34. I believe he's
34?
34.
From the conversations I was having, like, in the media room before, it doesn't sound like there's a lot of noise surrounding Scotty Laughton. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with him. Same with Bobby McMahon. It doesn't sound like there's a lot around Bobby McMahon. The interesting thing that people are talking about is 99s because of Elliott's article, written about if the right offer is made, because 99s has no trade protection, and he can get you a really good return. Like, what team wouldn't want a 99s in their team right now? And I guess it's been somewhat of a down year for him after signing that contract. But I don't know if, like, that's a reality kind of play that's going to happen tomorrow, right? Do you see what's going to happen?
I was just going to ask you if you trade Will Cooley for him.
1 for 1? 1 for 1. I love Will Cooley.
No, I know.
I wouldn't want to trade Will Cooley. He's my guy. But, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's kind of quiet around the Leafs people I've talked to up here. Like, no one seems to think there's a definite move that's in play. Same with Trocheck right now. Like, it doesn't seem like Trocheck's are for sure to move. But obviously holding him out tonight just in case. You don't want a guy to get hurt, and then there's no move for sure. But, everything seems like it's a little unknown right now between both teams in trades.
All right. Last question I'll ask you, and then I'll let you get out of here.
Vick has no questions?
I just asked you one.
Yeah. In general, outside of just Leafs and Rangers, are you expecting a crazy trade deadline tomorrow? We're going to be covering it all on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel, thanks to Nick Caroli in the amazing studio that he's put together. But are you expecting a crazy day, or is it kind of overhyped?
Well, I feel like I'm never expecting a crazy day, right? I feel like over the past few years, everything has like died down, and like even the day itself is slow, but then the last few hours kind of picks up, right? Like the last 2 hours, like last year was Marchand. I feel like the Gensel move was kind of late to Carolina, and if that might have been 2 years ago or 3 years ago at this point. I feel like sometimes there's always that one, like 2:59 p.m. that kind of catches everyone by surprise.
Yeah.
But going into the morning, like I don't think we'll get a lot of crazy things in the morning. But after today, like we could get surprises just because of the whole seller's market thing, right? Like, that's caught me by surprise. I think that's caught most people by surprise just in the days leading up. So maybe tomorrow, teams that want to get rid of bad contracts or whatever, just to set themselves up in the future, might take the risk tomorrow and do it. Based on what everyone's giving up for those kinds of guys. Like Nick Waugh getting a first-round pick. Would anyone really have said that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. So, maybe if there are teams like the Rangers, like the Leafs, like the Panthers, teams that are in the bottom who have no hopes of even climbing their way out of it, want to just get rid of a contract that they don't see, I guess, helping them in a positive in the future. Yeah, maybe that's a surprise that we see. I don't know. Like it's always hard to tell with these things. Like you hear so many things and then things kind of go the opposite direction. Like even with Panarin earlier in the year, it's like you heard so many different reports about Panarin in LA not even like really being in the mix, and all of a sudden out of nowhere he goes to LA, and that's all of a sudden the only team he wanted to go to. Where does that come from?
The Leafs got more for Nick Waugh than the Rangers got for Artemi Panarin, which is wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
Okay, Laz, let's do the stupidest thing we can ever do as broadcasters, and I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay.
Is there a player that you would pick or predict? This is the actual last question. That would be
Johnny Lazing you.
I'm Johnny.
So there's two more. There's two more after this.
No, this is the actual last one. Can you just give me a bold prediction or a hot take of somebody we're not thinking of right now that you think might be moved tomorrow? If you don't have an answer, you don't have an answer. It's kind of a fucked up question.
No. That's a hard question. Like I want to get I don't know why, but my first instinct went to Jacob Trouba for some reason, because I do believe his contract is up. His contract's up at the end of the year. He's a physical right-handed shot defenseman. Has played playoff games before, but Anaheim obviously would want to keep him.
Yeah.
But in thinking about Matty Nyes and Elliott, what he wrote, I wonder if there's a trade between Anaheim and Toronto where Matty Nyes would go one way. But I don't see Trouba being a part of a return for 99s, right? That doesn't make much sense. No. But I think if there's any team that is looking for physicality on their back end, Trouba is a good guy to go after, especially as an upcoming UFA. I think that's a name maybe that could be in a trade by surprise.
Do you think Robert Thomas gets moved? Who's the biggest name? He's probably the biggest name that we've heard so far.
Yeah, he is. I don't know.
They'd be crazy to do it.
The ass seems like way too much. right? Doesn't they ask him like way too much for Robert Thomas? The best tweet of the day, I think I saw it yesterday. It was like, if oh no, wait, what was it? Oh, okay, it wasn't about Robert Thomas. Maybe it might have been about Trocheck or something. Now I'm blanking. I sound like an idiot. But it was like, if that's the return for Parayko, was the return. Oh yeah, it was Robert Thomas. If that's the return for Parayko, was the return for Robert Thomas ownership of the team.
I saw.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw.
yeah. So sorry for making that into like a 1 minute response.
No.
Totally butchered that.
I saw that. Laz, thanks for doing this here, man. Appreciate it. I will see
Always.
you tomorrow for Tri-State
Anything for
Hockey
you
Live
guys.
Show, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, Daily Face-Off YouTube channel, and then the Daily Face-Off Trade Deadline Special. So thanks, Laz. Appreciate it.
Love you guys. Blame Vick. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah.
There you go. Johnny Lazarus, live from MSG. Do you think Thomas gets traded tomorrow?
I don't, but I do think if you're going to throw his name out there, there has to be something behind it. And I would imagine it's coming from his end. I would imagine that Robert Thomas no longer wants to be there if his name is out there. And I'm purely speculating,
Yeah.
but nothing else makes sense to me.
Yeah. I could see that if it went from this perspective. He tells them, we're not going to leak this,
Yeah,
but I don't want to be a part of this.
correct.
You deal with this how you will. And then it comes from St. Louis's side, we're shopping the player. Because if it
Correct.
comes from him and his agent that they're looking to get out, it puts St. Louis in a bad spot where they can't get anything back.
Absolutely.
Or
And then-
to the same extent.
And then he looks bad, and you can't get the king's ransom that you deserve for a guy like that.
Yeah.
But I also think that Doug Armstrong probably has a shit ton of respect from the Robert Thomas camp, and they don't want to ruffle any feathers in his last go at it here.
Yeah.
I mean, why else would a 26-year-old point per game nasty fucking center be available out of the
With
complete
5 years
blue?
left on the
With
deal.
5 years left on the deal, and it's
Yeah.
a beauty deal too.
It's a good point.
It doesn't make sense to me unless it came from the Thomas camp. And again, I don't know anything, pure speculation.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make sense. And it drives me nuts that that's the exact type of player we would be looking for.
No kidding.
And
Brad Treliving, if this is last year,
yeah,
if you traded Fraser Minton, your first this year, your first next year, and Nikita Grabankin, and I don't know, something else.
I mean, it would probably
and you
take
got-
even more than
yeah.
that. But
And you got Robert Thomas, let's say it's like this situation right now where he's at in his contract, but you switch it over, done. I'm not batting an eye because he's 26 years old. He's got 5 years left on his deal. He takes the second line center role. He plays with William Nylander. He's an unbelievable playmaker. Nylander scores 50 fucking goals every
it moves
year.
Tavares
He-
to the 3C.
He plays on, dude,
You have Laughton as your 4C. But yeah, it's just the perfect fucking guy.
yeah.
And I don't know what St. Louis wants for him, but apparently it's a shit ton and it's very well deserved. But I don't know. The only thing that makes sense to me is that he doesn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah. And the only other thing that I could think about is if they were just trying to see, they don't want to move off of him. They want to move off of the other guys, but they test and see, okay, if we can get a huge package, we'll take a huge package. If somebody's willing to do it, we'll do it. But it doesn't make sense to
But
me.
now if you're Robert Thomas and say, for example,
5 years left on your deal, they've shopped you.
That's what I'm saying. That's a spit in the face
Yeah,
in
it's
its
a
own
weird
right.
situation.
You're sitting there, you're the best guy on the team. A bunch of guys, they need a bit of a retool in St. Louis for sure.
Yeah.
But all their bigger guys have no move clauses. The Braden Shens, they're kind of handcuffing you. So you're trying to retool with that guy instead of having one Robert Thomas. Maybe you have two. I don't know. Maybe you have a Matthew Nice / Easton Cowan or whatever. If you can, that's probably the asking price.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm willing to pay it, but that's probably what they're looking for, right? So I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. But now you're Robert Thomas. You're sitting in that locker room. You're like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. This team actively tried to trade me for
No reason.
a month and a half for no reason.
Yeah.
A month for no reason. Hard. Tried to trade me.
Yeah. I don't know.
We had a deal done. Tried to trade me.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
That's the other thing. Okay. What did you make of the Parayko thing today?
Okay. I said it. I mean, I was watching the sheet you guys were talking about. I said it in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm more pissed that that stuff's leaking before it's done. That fucking sucks, man. That guy's public enemy number 1 now in Buffalo, and he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He didn't do a goddamn thing. He got traded to a place that's on. I mean, he doesn't even have a list. I think he has a full no move, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he has a full no move.
And he got traded. And
Without consultation
it
is
leaked.
crazy. Like I Mike in Buffalo, I did kind of agree with him. I understood the perspective that Wish and Merrick were saying about like, yeah, you've got to take the splash and that's the kind of guy you're looking for. I completely get that. But what Mike in Buffalo was bringing up is something that I did agree with to an extent where it was like, if you are Buffalo and you're going to go through with this, I think you do kind of need to have some idea that he would be interested. Maybe not that he would do it for sure, but like, would he consider it? Because it seems like by all accounts, like the answer was no. Like the trade went through yesterday. He now has the choice. Is he going to accept this or not? He was like at the St. Louis Blues like morning skate and practice facility and shit. And it's like, obviously he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Like if he was like thinking about doing this, he's probably at home with his wife, with his family, like considering this, take a day away from the team, go out, think about your options. Not the fucking case. The guy's showing up to practice with his teammates.
It sucks that this got reported like it was a done deal, though. It sucks for him. It sucks for his family. And it sucks that teams are doing this as a leverage play, clearly.
Yeah.
Like, that's what that is.
Yeah.
And another thing, like, which side did that leak come from? Most likely, I don't, like, see, that's a point. Who leaked it? Was it St. Louis put pressure on their own player to waive his no-move clause so they could get those assets? Or is it Buffalo to put pressure on him to waive because now it's out there? Like, where is this coming from?
I wonder. I
Who's
would
doing the dirty deeds?
I would think it would be St. Louis.
Wow. And in which case, again, there's another guy sitting in that dressing room pissed off because you just put him in the shittiest situation.
Would it be St. Louis? I'm kind of second guessing myself. On
Yeah,
this.
see, that's what I'm saying. Which side is who's leaking what?
Stephen Ellis asking me, where are you guys recording from? Well, you know where we're recording from, Vic. This
Where?
beautifully pieced together studio by Nick
Caroli.
Caroli, who's done an amazing job yet again.
Nick Caroli Studios here in downtown Toronto. Third period underway. Nobody gives a shit.
Nobody gives a fuck.
We
Laz
need
is
to
right.
lose this fucking game.
Laz is 100% right. This is the game that no one wants to go to overtime because it means they're forced to watch more hockey. Like, you know how it's like bonus, you know, when it goes to overtime, they're like bonus hockey. Yes. Like, this is like, no.
Yeah.
Torture hockey. Get me the fuck out of here. End this game.
We're out shooting an opponent 22-13, which is ridiculous to me. Man, they are really bad.
Steven says, "You got studio looks great. You guys look ugly though."
Thanks, Steven.
Thank you, Steven. You're not wrong, but the studio looks great, and it's all credit to Nick Caroli.
All right, Zach, what are you looking for in this third period?
Health. I don't want anybody to leave this thing with any type of injury. That includes your goaltender. That includes Michelli, Domi, Carlo. Who else would you even throw in there?
I'm actually very surprised that we haven't heard more about the goalies.
Oh man, I'm so pumped for people. I know we've been kind of fucking around, but
Yeah.
I'm so pumped for people to see the studio tomorrow. Like that, like this is just one piece of something. The reason we're not in the main one is because we didn't want to unveil it until tomorrow.
Yep.
I am pumped for people to see it because it is actually sick. I spent like the entire day in there basically today. It is fucking awesome.
It's truly, truly
Yeah.
incredible. Nick Caroli did a fantastic job, and I'm not like,
Yeah.
all right.
No,
What are we
Nick
at?
really
Have
did
we
a
hit the
fantastic job.
quota yet? I think we're at, I don't know. We might even be halfway there.
I'm going to go through and transcribe this after and see how many times we said it. And it's
I
going to
said
be
what?
like Nick Caroli.
Nick Caroli.
And it's going to be like 34. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, we fell short. Dude, how many likes are we at here, guys? Are you hitting the like button? Are you hitting the subscribe button?
53.
53. All right. I promised
140
it. You got to
viewers
hit
right
me in
now.
the shoulder.
No. I don't want to do that.
Why?
What should we do? We don't have the smelling salts.
We
We
don't have
fucked up
smelling
here.
salts.
What should we do? Full transparency, I was up till 4:30 a.m. editing stuff, getting ready for the trade deadline today. So it was a battle. And then after this, I still have to get some stuff done for Vick for tomorrow, actually. I don't even know if Vick knows that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have to get you
but that's
some
cool.
clipping templates done. I will show you right now what I was working on earlier. I have to
Oh,
fix that. I
that's
don't
terrible.
like that's not that one.
I don't like that one. I like
This
that
one.
one. That one's nice.
This one, and I'm making
Oh,
this
man. The
form into-
unveils you guys are going to get tomorrow.
I'm changing this one to be more like the other one. But yeah, that's what was being worked on, and I will be working on after. So
Oh, Quillen on the forecheck, takes the puck from Gavrikov, plays it to the corner, and then nothing happens. Oh, 2-on-1. Get it up front. Oh. Sorry.
actively rooting for the Rangers right now.
Yeah. Are you not?
The Sens and the Red Wings made a deal.
What? Aren't they both technically buying? Is it a big one?
No, but it's weird.
All right, let's go. Let's hear it, Zach.
It's not big. Ottawa receives a 2026 fourth round pick from the Red Wings.
Oh, shit.
The Red Wings receive, guess.
Ridley Gregg. Is the first name that pops into my head.
Riddler owns you.
Yeah, he lives rent free in my head, I guess.
Yeah. David Perron.
David Perron?
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
Yeah. What are the Red Wings doing?
I don't know.
You know that meme of like the raw chicken with like wet macaroni, and it's like, let him cook. That's Steve Yzerman right now. Verbal meme is really hard to do. Verbal meme does not work the same at all.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have the same effect.
Saying wet macaroni and raw chicken just sounded fucked.
Is-
Anyways,
Okay, question for you.
yeah,
Is Buffalo the best team in the East?
no, not at all.
Sorry. I forgot about Tampa.
Yeah.
Is Buffalo the second best team in the East?
No.
Carolina?
Yeah.
I think Buffalo is a nightmare for Carolina.
No. I don't.
They have so many just big fucking dudes. Like, Tage Thompson will dummy Sebastian Aho. And that'll be the matchup. He would put him in a body bag.
Do you trust UPL? Well, I guess it's the
Yeah, I
same
don't
question on the other
trust-
side.
yeah,
Do you
I don't
trust
Carolina's goaltending
Bussy
either.
and Anderson? I don't know. I think you got better coaching on the Carolina side.
Like, Slavin's probably the best. Is Slavin the best D-man in the series, or is it Darlene? If those two end up going head-to-head. Slavin's the best defensively, but Darlene might be the best overall.
Yeah.
They're good, man. Buffalo's good.
I think I'm going to take Slavin because I think the way he impacts the game when he's on the ice is more impactful for Carolina than Darlene is for Buffalo. Not to diminish what he's doing. I'm just saying in the
I know.
Like if you were to edge them out,
I know
I
that.
personally
I know that.
would pick Slavin.
Zach hates Rasmus Dahlin and thinks he sucks.
No, it's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I also think he's an unbelievable player and means a lot to Buffalo. Yeah, I just read that one. Super chats here that have come in as well, by the way. Keep
have
sending in
callers?
those super chats. Yeah, we've got a couple. We've been just
I've
leaving
been wearing this thing
for
for
no reason.
20 minutes.
Proceeds from our super chats go to Sick Kids Charity. Again, reminder to people, Canada's #1 research-intensive children's hospital, #3 in North America. Send in those super chats that we have here right now. I'll read 2 of them. We'll welcome in some callers. Maxentius Decimus, do you think they put Tavares to the wing? I think that they would seriously explore it going into next season. I wouldn't say with certainty, but I do think that they would think about it.
I do not. I think if they were going to, they would have done it already 10 fucking times. I don't until they get a legitimate option to replace him.
Max Domi.
I'm sick and fucking tired of seeing William Nylander. Oh, William Nylander. First day of camp, he's playing center. Last 12 seconds. I'm sick and tired of that. Honestly, I think right now would be the perfect time to experiment with that if you wanted to. Put Willie at center. It's funny. We never tried 16 at center, and then he goes to Vegas, and they have some center issues, and he's playing up the middle.
Yeah,
I don't know
and
why
then
it
when
was
they
that
played
was never.
against the Leafs, they took him away from there
Yeah,
because they wanted to
hide
him,
Yeah, of course.
which is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's fine. But I hate. I mean, he just always comes up. He was here for 10 years. I'm sorry I keep bringing him up, but yeah, if you wanted to experiment with Tavares at the wing, why not right now? I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see them thinking about it. Just is also dependent on what you do in the summer. Does William Nylander play center? Oh, maybe first day of camp, and then
Yeah, exactly.
he doesn't even get
But
on
do
the
it
ice.
now. Like
Yeah.
these games mean fucking nothing.
Let's find out.
yeah, like
can
build
they
for
do it?
next season.
Tammy with the super chat says every 50 likes, purple nurple or wet willy. No, thank you, Tammy. Not happening. Let's go to some callers here. Let's welcome to the show Vepsis. I think I said that right. Vepsis.
All right. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep, we got
can.
you.
We got you.
All right. Greetings from Finland. How are you guys?
Oh, greetings.
Oh, welcome to the program. What
Yeah.
time is it for you right now? Are you 5
It is
hours
very
ahead?
it is very early. I think are you EST? You're EST, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's like 7 hours ahead of you. Don't
Oh
shout.
my
I
God.
just
Okay.
But I'm watching actually on the background. I don't know if either of you guys follow Formula One. I think you have a
yes, a
Canadian
little
driver
bit.
there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
well,
Stroll, right?
Yeah, they are starting in Australia, so I'm actually having that in my background. I don't actually have the
okay.
Leafs game.
Okay, fair enough. Still respect that. Calling from Finland, watching Formula One on the line on the left.
Amazing.
That's kind of an awesome
That's the
combination
coolest
right
thing
now.
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What's
a
up,
little
Vepsis?
different experience. I'm doing good. I'm curious about tomorrow. I actually have a day off tomorrow, which is why I'm able to stay this late up. I do plan to follow the trade deadline and see like what Leafs are doing. My American team actually that I follow as well is the Red Wings, which you just mentioned that they got Perron. I actually, correct if I'm wrong, didn't Perron play for the Wings before he went to
Yes.
He did.
What?
Yes.
He did.
Yeah, so that was like an interesting, like a small upgrade, I guess, for Meiserman to do. But regardless, for Leafs wise, I'm hoping that they do continue to do what they did today, which I was happy to hear that they managed to get a first because I did not expect them to get a first from Roy,
Yeah.
especially without using any kind of retention. So we have 3 retention slots still for tomorrow. On top of the fact we still have 3 players that we did not play the prior game as it was reported. So I'm hoping we can recruit some picks. I think the franchise really needs them because throughout the Matthews era, the Leafs have probably still spent the most first-round picks and barely have anything to show for it compared to any like contending team. So I feel like the franchise is in desperate need of adding young players, draft picks, whatever you can at this point, and try to like at least do a retool. If you plan to still win with Matthews and Nylander, you have to do a proper retool, and it starts from what happened today.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. And I think the other thing about it as well is you just don't even have those picks and assets to trade for anything. Like, okay, let's make the team better next year. Well, how are you going to do that? Is the guy available in free agency? Nope. Okay. Now what?
Yeah, no,
you can't trade for
like
anybody.
like free agency, especially now since the salary cap started to go up, the quality of the players are actually kind of tough to really consider any of them like being impactful players. Most of them are like getting in the like wrong side of the 30s, and they're more like depth guys that you're looking from there. You cannot really find anybody that you can consider like a proper replacement. Like last year when we lost Marner, like there was no way Leafs could find anybody that can fulfill that kind of needs that Marner brought to the table, especially like all in one package. Like they try to do some trading, try to add like a Marcelli and whatnot for the playmaking, but it clearly hasn't worked out for them. So for the Leafs, considering that last trade deadline, we basically used all of our last bullets that this franchise had left to make any kind of trades. I don't think throughout this year, because I know like Brad got a little bit like, we've been talking about like how are the Leafs not been doing any kind of trades. I don't think the general manager was ever in a position to make any kind of adding trades. He was kind of like just waiting and seeing like, are we going to be truly out? What's the market going to be like? Okay, we are definitely out of it. So now we are in a position that instead of like doing any kind of trades for adding players, we have to just be selling, especially all the pending free agents. We have to sell all of them. I don't expect us to be re-signing any of them. At least we shouldn't, considering the price tags. I think you mentioned Laughton earlier, like asking around 5 million. I like the player. Especially for Leafs, any kind of cultural player are especially important for this locker room. But you cannot justify 5 million. You cannot justify 5 million for the time of the ice time he gets under the current coach, or in general, like what he has provided. I think the 3 million that he makes annually is pretty good value if he would be willing to sign similar range. But anything above that, I would not be willing to sign him for.
Yeah.
Agreed 100%. I have no notes. Just keep going, man.
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%. I mean, the Laughton thing, too, like that number that Vick said earlier in the show, it was jarring to hear him say $5 million. I knew that it was 5 years, too.
The term is
I knew that it was a more expensive deal that he was looking for. That's kind of why they were having a problem reaching anything close or coming to anything close. But $5 million, 5 years is...
Yeah, I don't know where the number is coming from. Like maybe his agent is looking at how Laughton was able to perform in Philadelphia, and he's trying to basing around that and be like, okay, when he was played properly, this is the value of a player that he is, not the way he's been used in, here during his time in the Leafs. So I would agree that he definitely hasn't been able to really show his true strength, which is going to look that making that trade look a lot worse than it is for the player. But like for me currently, it's kind of like I've already like ever since we got Brad Treliving as the general manager, I was always a little bit hesitant. What was that the correct like person to sign in for? And especially the timing was really bad when he came in. Like when he came in, he really was locked in with the Marner situation. He was never in a position to win that situation as a general manager. So that was already like a tough start for him to start his tenure here. But just looking at his handiwork in Calgary and looking at the contracts that he gave up, I don't want the Leafs to be end up in a similar situation with some being heavily like against the idea of like re-signing these players. So like for me, the general manager is a little bit in question that is he the right person to be leading this retooling situation, or should we rather consider in the off-season once, for example, the one team that is going to be heavily talked about and already has been talked about today being the St. Louis Blues, if their current general manager who is going to be going into a president role would rather come here, who was the general manager of Team Canada as well. Because they have Steen right now coming in as a general manager, I believe, this summer.
Yep.
So that would be somebody I would keep in mind to see that if we do move on from Treliving, would he be interested to coming here? Because we have seen right now the past week or so that how aggressive he's willing to go with players that do have no trade clauses or whatnot. Because that might be something that eventually our organization has to start talking about. We already have been talking about even today that should they be like moving on from some guys, and I feel like that might come into question futures to come, because especially with Matthews, he only has what 2 more years after this year
Yep.
on his contract. So like,
Yep.
I'm not ready to say to like trade him this offseason, but eventually there has to be hard conversation to be had with him and within the organization, so we are not repeating the mistakes with Marner. Like, we have to eventually get to the point that we have to have honest conversation with Matthews, and
Yep.
also about the whole plan, that how are we moving forward? Like, are we actually able to do a quick retool and win with him?
That's
or
why
is
I
this
think
going
it's
to be a
okay.
longer term thing?
Yeah, that's why I think it's okay this summer to take the approach of what can we get? What can we realistically do? Who is out there? Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to trade Matthews now at this deadline. As you pointed out, you have 2 years left of control over him. So why not use that to your advantage? We can retool here. We can sell off of guys. You know, it's 2 parts. Like, one is you're going to miss the playoffs and you can recoup assets in general because you don't have the assets. The second part is, a major part of this is you didn't build a very good team. So you need to change the way that the team is built. You are being offered an opportunity here in what is turning out to be a market that is actually lending in your favor more so than we even anticipated going into
Because
today,
there was
really.
there was a previous report about that it would be like against the Leafs to be in a seller position. Like, it looked to be like, okay, we are selling off guys way lesser value with what we would have got in a year ago, but then it flipped. Like, even Nick Dowd was got like what, second and a third, and he was like a 4th line center, I believe, in the Capitals.
Yeah.
So like, it is clearly a seller market for now to be, for Leafs case, like being a beneficial situation to do these kind of things, because these are the type of players that we are selling. We are selling depth guys that like a lot of contending teams are trying to add up to their roster for their deep run.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at it, I think you can move off of some of these pieces, get maybe a little bit more back than you maybe expected in the first place. Maybe there's guys on this roster that other people will be interested in. Like, does Nick Robertson pop up tomorrow? Does Simone Benoit draw attention tomorrow? Okay, let's explore this. Like, let's get creative here. Let's start thinking about these guys and what they could bring back, and then let's reconstruct this. And then the second part of that, Vepsis, is getting to the summer and going, who's out there? What can we afford? What do we want? What does and doesn't fit? And if you can successfully start heading yourself back in the right direction for next season, I don't think you have to have that Matthews conversation for at least, 6 months maybe, because by the time you get through July 1 and into August and stuff, you probably should know what your team is, what you can and can't get here at this point, and kind of start to evaluate it from that standpoint where it's like, okay, yeah, you know what? The guys we thought were going to be out there aren't out there. Our team can't get better. It's time to have a more serious conversation with Matthews. Or maybe your team gets significantly better. Maybe you do find pieces and you can get some of your assets to bring you value back that you didn't expect in the first place, and then your team does look different, and then it pushes that conversation down the road, and you at least get one more opportunity. The Rangers, by the way, make it 4-2 here after what was kind of a
I did want
half
to
breakaway.
bring the conversation a little bit away from the players. I do want to talk about a little bit of the coaching stuff, because like, do you expect after, like, we are all expecting Berupe to be fired at least at the end of the season, right?
I think so, yeah.
Has there been any conversation of like what type of coach or what kind of names could be out there for Leafs to be looking at? Because I do have one name which can be a little bit, I'm not certain if this would be ready to be the head coach of the Leafs per se, because this is not a coach in the current NHL, but it's actually a Finnish coach in the OHL who has been interviewed quite a few times for a NHL interview.
He's in Kitchener,
So there,
right?
yeah, Kitchener coach. So Kitchener Rangers, it's Jussi Ahokas. I believe he's the
Yep,
first
Jussi
European
Ahokas.
coach winning the Coach of the Year. And
Yeah.
he's being somebody that, like, from Finnish media, like, there are people that cover the NHL from my own country that I follow a lot. And his name been brought up a lot lately to be thinking, like, okay, this could be the next, like, European coach. Ideally, the first. I don't know if a European actually has had a chance ever to be the head coach in the NHL. I feel like there might be still something that has been, like, not done yet. But I think because in general manager role we have Kekäläinen now second time in Buffalo, and Vancouver has a Swedish general manager. But I don't think head coach position there's ever been a European yet in NHL.
I'm not entirely sure. Sorensen is the one, I think. But outside of that, I can't think of too many myself.
Yeah.
Vepsis, any final points here? Or any final thoughts on tomorrow's deadline before we keep the show going here, as it is 5-2 New York Rangers with 9 minutes left.
Yeah,
in the
for sure
third
we
period.
can. Yeah, from my end, just end it and also let the others to come in. My own ball prediction on the non-lease related for Robert Thomas, I am actually expecting Minnesota Wild to make a big push for him. Because I think Bill Goering wants a big-time top 6 center to compete versus Dallas in first round. I think he's either going after him or he's going after the Trocheck from Rangers. So I feel like they need to have a center, like one of them for sure.
I also think going and getting like a Robert Thomas is a much better sales pitch to a Quinn Hughes than a Trocheck.
Yeah.
It's no disrespect to Trocheck, but like, you say to Quinn Hughes, here's a guy who's 26. He'll be your top 6 center for the next 5 years. Or here's a guy who's, what is he, 31 right now? Is that what Trocheck is?
31, 32,
yeah.
something like that.
Like, it's a very different situation. Vepsis, appreciate the call. Appreciate that hot take to close it out here. You enjoy the rest of your morning, I guess it is, out there in Finland. So enjoy that. Enjoy the race. And hope to chat with you soon. He's gone. There you go. Just like that. Vepsis. All right. We're going to get some more callers here in a moment. Before we do, I got to eat something. The last thing I ate was at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I haven't eaten all day.
I'm off of 3.5 hours of sleep, and
I've never heard of these guys.
They're good. Yeah. We'll do an official review here, but without the name of the joint, I guess.
All right, sounds good.
If you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe here to the channel. We've jumped up a bunch here in the last little while, nearly 200 viewers here on the watch along as of right now. So keep liking. Yeah, you can take that off. Keep subscribing. We got more callers that we're going to get to here. We'll keep this going past the end of the game as well, so don't worry about that. We will continue this here on the Leafs Nation 401 YouTube channel, which, by the way, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe here to the channel.
Should we do the F1 watch along too after this? That was the coolest caller ever, by the way.
Vepsis in
no
Finland,
offense to our other callers.
Watching F1, calling the Leaf Show.
Amazing.
Unreal.
Incredible stuff.
Unreal. Subscribe here to the channel because you can get more like that. Maybe, sort of. I mean, we have Gord call in from Japan.
Yeah, like this is this team is just killing people all around the world.
Like globally.
International, just destroying hearts all over.
Yeah, just ending people here.
Yeah.
Globally.
Great stuff.
All right, let's see what we're working with. Oh.
Sorry. There you go.
Look at that. We are just oohing, and all it is
it's
like this.
It's just the back of the box.
All right. Have at it. There's some dips there,
first.
too.
You muck first.
All right. Get me in on this.
All right, get in on the slice. 5-2. What happened? I left for 12 seconds.
Half UA, bad turnover by Joshua at the Rangers blue line, back the other way, and then just a breakdown in the defensive zone. Got Zibanejad open for the one-timer. My mouth is literally
all right, one bite. Everybody knows the rules. Trying to get this bag open here. Good crunch.
It's kind of like
You're not talking into a mic. I hope you know.
I'm talking to you, so I guess my mic's over here. It's kind of like I don't know. It tastes like pizza like I've had before, like a popular common pizza. Is not anything really like special, but
It's good.
it's good.
Hitting the spot.
Yeah, satisfying, satisfying for sure. If anybody is in the chat right now and recognizes the box and where this is from, throw a like on that on the stream here. We will continue to take callers, read super chats here. We'll talk about more about what's happening with this team and this game. I guess maybe I really this is the most irrelevant game of all time. You know what I haven't noticed at all though, really?
Jacob Quillen.
Jacob Quillen. I've noticed Michelli. I've noticed Matthews, Nylander, Cowan. I've noticed
Michelli's been popping today.
Yeah, I've noticed Dakota Joshua at times. I thought Nyes has had a better game here
What about
or
Calle
more
Yarncroke?
standing out. He might as well have been in the press box.
Oh.
I've not noticed him.
No. He still keeps getting looks out there. He still keeps getting shifts out there. Quillen on the ice. 5-2. This is embarrassing. Okay. We're, 7 minutes?
We're getting shit pumped by a terrible hockey team.
Terrible hockey team. 7 minutes left in the third period. Thank you, everybody, for being with us here during this. I don't know what we would do without you guys. You know what, Zach? If it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't be watching, to be honest with you. This is just gruesome stuff. How far we've come. Last year, we were a win away from the conference finals. What happened? What is that? More like, oh yeah, yarn crock of shit. Blow it up. No, it's not. It is not, Bradster. It is not. It's good though. It's really good pie. Oh, this is frustrating as all hell. Zach, I was just thinking about the Laughton asking price when I went down there to grab this pie here. And it's just like, the more the cap rises, like we talked about how difficult it's going to be to find players in free agency as the cap rises because everybody's keeping their own guys, right? But you also got to remember that with the cap rising, it's kind of like the NBA where like the 10th guy on a roster is still making $16 million. Oh, nice try, Maddie. Great save by Shesterkin on Matthew Nyes. But all of these...
That was vintage Matthew Nyes.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh,
he lifts that. Vintage Matthew Nyes lifts that. But yeah, you're going to start seeing these third-line players, these tweener guys making $5 million now. It's going to be the norm. Just because, the cap's rising. The cap floor is also rising. So some guys are going to start getting overpaid. Some guys are going to start looking at other players that are getting overpaid and being like, hey, that's comparable to me. And you're going to start seeing more and more depth players making more and more money. Like I said, it's like the NBA. Everybody makes money in the NBA. I know the rosters are smaller, but that's how it works. The more money there is available in the pot.
Okay. So who would you rather pay? Bobby McMahon, 5.75, or Scott Laughton, 5 mil?
I have to pick one because I'm walking away from both of those.
No, you have to pick one.
But if I had to pick one, I'm taking Laughton. The reason being is Bobby fucking McMahon, as good as he's been, has disappeared again. I've seen him disappear too many times.
Yeah.
What was it? Last year, he was my playoff X factor. They lost the 7-game series to Boston. He was out for that series. And I was telling myself, that guy could have been an X factor. He's big, he's fast, he's strong, he's built for the playoffs. And then I saw him play in the playoffs. And boy, oh boy, was I ever disappointed. Complete non-factor. When he's good, he's really good. But when he's bad, he's invisible.
Yeah.
And you need a guy with that size to throw it around every now and again when the puck's not going in the net for him, and I don't see it enough.
I will take over here while you give this pizza a go. I think I'm going with Scott Laughton as well if I have to pick one of those, because when you consider a lot of what you just said, I'm just going to kind of say again, but my thought on it is McMahon if he's playing his best, can bring you an element of scoring. I don't know if Scott Laughton can, or an element of speed that Scott Laughton can't for sure. But when Bobby McMahon, isn't going at his best, as you just pointed out, it is like you're putting him on a milk carton because you can't find the guy. When Scott Laughton shows up for you, is he going to score every night? No. But what he's going to bring, you can basically count on like 99% of the time. He's going to bring the same things in the locker room, on the ice, intensity-wise, in the scrums, in the battles, like in the heat of it. Always Scott Laughton is going to do that. And I think that reliability in terms of what he does bring is something that I would much rather be paying for in the future. And I think Scott Laughton is 31, right? And McMahon is 30. So it's not like you're talking about, oh, here's a 28-year-old guy demanding this, or a 30-year-old guy versus a 33. It's a 1-year difference. I think I'd rather take Scott Laughton at a center position, added on to that, over what Bobby McMahon would be.
Me too. 100 times out of 100 agree with everything you said about Lots. The hometown kid thing adds a little bit more of a punch to me too. Like it plays with my heartstrings. I know he wanted to be a Leaf for a long time. Are you writing in the poll? Oh, I thought you were gonna ask, hey, how do you feel about Craig Berube pulling the goalie down 5-2 at MSG with 5 minutes left? Yeah. Man, oh man, how far we've come.
Does Berube get fired before the end of this season?
No. Should he? Absolutely. But no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think a little bit of it, I think, is like to not let the players off the hook.
Oh, but dude, like.
I know. No, but it's like, nah, too bad.
I
Deal with
guess,
it.
but it's just, do you want guys just to be miserable?
Yeah.
I don't think this is like the right kind of miserable. Like you're like, you know, what's the one saying about Scotty Bowman? And it's like his players hated him for 364 days. The one day they didn't is when they lifted the cup over their heads.
Yep.
They hate his guts and they are fucking losing every night. You're getting shit pumped by the Rangers, a team that hasn't won in regulation at home since like November.
I get it, but when has this team ever been punished for lax play, for lax? This is your punishment for 10 years of not starting on time. For 10 years.
No, your punishment, I disagree, because your punishment is guys are getting traded.
But they don't care. They don't care. They're too comfortable losing. They don't care. They're going through the motion. We've seen this in winning seasons.
So, but do you want Cowan and the young guys around this? Like, I don't. I want them so far away from this. This is also, I want to clarify. That was a nasty move. This is also to clarify, not what I think will happen. It's what I want to happen. I think he should get fired at this point. Like,
I think so too.
Empty net, and the
is that
Rangers
Will Cooley?
6-2. Oh my God, Laz is gonna call back into the show and tell
Laugh
us.
and Cooley.
Yeah. I just think that you're at a point where why I would fire him is you're at a point where it's just like you need to start installing some new systems. You want some fresh eyes. I'm gonna have another one.
Yeah, that's
you
okay.
want some fresh eyes on this thing to at least say, hey, here's what we need, here's what you don't have, here's what you need to change, or give these guys a different style of play so that you can start to, why did he rip tit? So you can at least start to say, hey, you know what, next season we're going to do this because we're trying to play this fast-paced style of play, this transition style of play, and we're missing this, this, and this. Like right now, you're just still trying to play this muck and grind Berube bullshit hockey right now. That makes me want to fucking bang my head against this brick wall that was installed by Nick Caroli. But like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Because how many times have we said that's it?
No, I mean he
most
should
recently
go,
Saturday.
Yeah, again today. Like the thing with the thing We talked a lot about the. Sorry, I'm going to move this out of my way. We talked a lot about the lineup decisions that I hate night in and night out. But the thing I hate the most is the thing I've hated the most about this Leafs team forever, for as long as I can remember, and it's the lack of accountability. At the time, ask them. When he said ask them, at the time, I thought that was the coolest shit ever because I agreed with him. I was like, yeah, ask them. But coming out every single night after every single loss and saying, oh, well, I coached my ass off. They just didn't try hard enough. Well, I coached my ass off. Well, it's an effort thing. Oh, well, we put a system in place and they're just not executing it. It's an effort thing. It's an effort thing. It's an effort thing. And for me, if I was a player and you continuously question my effort level, that would fucking wear on me.
Especially if I don't like your coaching and your
Yes,
style of play.
exactly.
And I disagree with what we're doing and it doesn't fit me and I hate what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you come out and you say, we lost because I wasn't trying hard enough. And I worked my ass off. Mm-hmm. But it's like, no, go ask them. Go ask them. Go ask them. Like, no, fuck that. So, other than the lineup decisions, that's the thing I hated the most because when he was brought in, we heard, oh, everyone's going to be held accountable now. The fun stops here. I haven't seen a guy benched. I haven't seen a guy scratched. Other than the fringes of the lineup, he's benched a Nick Robertson, sure.
He benched Matthias Michelli for a
He benched
month.
Matthias Michelli, and he benched Dakota Joshua. I haven't seen a guy miss a shift, one of the big boys. I've seen Nylander get yelled at, sure. Mm-hmm. But again, where's the accountability? Put him on the bench. I haven't seen it. And the thing that pisses me off most is the accountability with himself. He never, ever says, I need to do a better job coaching. It's always, they didn't put in enough work. My system works. I've won a Stanley Cup. My system works. And my system requires effort. It requires getting a fucking forecheck going. And they just aren't willing to do it. I don't know. It's just like, we'll probably hear it again tonight. Maybe he'll ease off, actually, a game like today. Maybe he'll pump the brakes and he'll say, they lost a couple of teammates. But
Nice.
I don't know.
I thought the effort was there. We were better defensively.
Yeah, I thought, we outshot them. Their goalie was good. I don't know. I mean, chat, tell me if I'm wrong. But I don't know. It just feels that way. Like I was promised accountability and I haven't seen it.
Yeah. It seems like he just kind of like didn't even hold himself to that standard here. Obviously, like nobody in this thing has been allowed at any point to have accountability held against them as the Rangers win this one 6-2. That is the final score.
Woo!
Continuing to break everything down here on the Leaf Station 401 right here on YouTube. If you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe here to the channel. Turn on notifications. So just for everybody out there, if you are somebody who normally watches my show, we have been live throughout the course of the entire game here tonight, watching this one along, talking about the trade deadline, what to expect tomorrow, our thoughts on the Nick Waugh trade, taking callers, of which we still have a couple more that we're going to get to here in a moment. So for those of you who have been patiently waiting, don't worry, we didn't forget about you. We're going to get there shortly, but we have been live throughout the course of this entire game, watching this one, talking about it. We'll probably go for, I would say, 30 more minutes here on the post game. If Vic wants to dip out, no problem, but we'll just keep talking.
I'm chilling
about everything that's happening, doing some super chats, reading all that kind of stuff, where you guys are at here in the chat. But Maple Leafs dropped this one 6-2 to the New York Rangers at Madison Square Garden. Poll is in the chat here right now. That is obviously coming from a conversation that was being had during the game here tonight. You have to pick one. Which one are you taking? McMahon at $5.75 million per year or Laughton at $5 million a year. Which one are you taking? Vote in the poll. 83 votes in there right now. 69% of voters saying Laughton at $5 million per year. Nice is right, Vic. Continue on here with thoughts.
Zach, I think we got a bunch of new listeners here.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell them where we are, what we're doing?
Well, we are live downtown in our temporary-ish downtown Toronto studio, the floor that we're on right now.
Who built it?
Well, that would be Nick Caroli.
Nick Caroli.
Nick Caroli has been basically living out of this place. I mean, his family is probably wondering where he is by now, wondering why Nick Caroli hasn't been home in months. Well, he's been here building this fantastic studio, getting everything ready for tomorrow's trade deadline show, which everyone should be tuned into over on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel. Make sure to check that out tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, going until 4 p.m. Eastern Time, hosted by Jeff Merrick. I've said it before, I'll say it again. An amazing cast will be joining Merrick tomorrow on the show. Tyler Uremchuk, Johnny Lazarus, Colby Cohen for the DFO panel. Irfan Ghaffar will be joining those boys later in the day. Then you look over to the players panel, which will be joining him in person. Wojtek Wolski will be in studio as well as Carter Hutton will be there. We got to hang out with Hutz earlier today. Good to see him, and will be good to see him breaking everything down tomorrow on the panel. We'll also have Matt Larkin stopping by for trade grades. Hart Levine from Puckpedia will be jumping in as well to help break down the cap situations, retention slots, all of that and more. So make sure to check that out tomorrow on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel. Again, the studio that we're unveiling that was built by Nick Caroli, it's exceptional.
Nick Caroli absolutely killed it.
He did.
Zach, you absolutely killed that promo as well.
Thank you.
I'll be tuning in for sure.
I hope you will be, because you are actually going to be sitting about 5 feet over there in one of those rooms helping me tomorrow. So
Awesome.
I really hope you're going to be
Nick
paying
Caroli
attention.
built that one too?
No, that one was Amal Delic. I
Oh.
can't give all the credit to Caroli. That was Amal, our boss, who did put that one together. But yes, Nick Caroli has done an amazing job here downtown Toronto. So make sure to subscribe to the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel. Get involved in the chat here as we continue on the post-game show here tonight. Let's get to some of the calls that we have waiting. I don't want to make people wait forever. Let's welcome to the program here Shane Brom. I hope I'm saying that right, Shane. What's up tonight?
Can you hear me, boys?
Yep, I got you. Sorry for making you wait so long.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, so Shane Brome. So a lot
Shane
of people get that.
Brome, okay.
Brome.
Yeah,
What up, Brome?
yeah. So another disappointing game. I can't say that it wasn't expected.
Yeah.
This team just plays with no heart. But I think it's actually a good thing they're losing. Hopefully they're gonna go for that top 5 pick that if they lost. So
Yeah, I mean, would your goal be at this point, Shane, just to tank out, lose as many games as possible, and try to get there, or does it scare you at all? Because you kind of flirt with it a little bit. You play with fire here. If you try to tank this out and you can't, let's say catch the teams that are ahead of you, if you can't catch them, you end up somewhere between 6 to 10. Which means that the Boston Bruins get your pick. Does that not scare you? Like, does that change your approach at all?
well, I guess win. So I mean, the tanking might be the best option. I think at least you give yourself a chance if you tank. But I think this team, honestly, Zach, I think that we're in a bigger hole, and we have a much bigger problem than just this year. And I've been on record saying it with my buddies for years. This team lacks speed. They lack heart. I think they really lack. It seems like a lot of the times they just don't want to be there. And I think I am a big Mitch Marner fan. I know that the chat, you guys are probably going to flame me for that, but he just touches so many parts of the game, right? And I think it's so hard to replace that. I mean, on the other hand, I think it was important that he moved on because it wasn't working. But I think the Leafs need to do a better job of trying to, replace some of the things that he touched on, right? Like first line power play, first line, played on the first line, 100-point player, those are not easy to come by, right? So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they do tomorrow, and if they're gonna sell OEL and Laughton and McMahon and what they can get if they do.
Can I just touch on the Marner comment? We'd be stupid. We'd be sitting here and we'd be stupid to say that they don't miss him.
Yeah.
I also think that the people that think the season would be any different if he was here, like this season has showed just how far away from being true contenders this team actually is.
Yeah.
Throw Mitch Marner on this team. I don't care.
They're still missing
They're still missing the playoffs.
Yeah.
This team is not anywhere close. And the one thing you did say that I agree with wholeheartedly is the lack of team speed. Marner's not a burner either. Marner's a slower, more deceptive kind of player. He has deceptive speed. He goes in bursts. But again, I agree with you. I think they need top to bottom, especially on the back end. They need some guys that can move, and they need some guys that can move the puck. And the lack of speed really shows when the D can't move the puck up to the forwards who are also coming back, and it's just like a colossal tire fuck. So, so I do agree that they do miss Marner. I also don't think you could replace him with one player. One player doesn't do what the Marner does. So I don't know. That kind of puts them in between a rock and a hard place as well.
Yeah, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Obviously, I was not the biggest fan of the player or what he represented necessarily, but I would be an idiot or just bad at my job, I guess, at this point to sit here and say, like, no, just not having the guy, they don't miss him at all. They obviously do. But again, I will say this again. I will say this over and over to reiterate Vick's point. It does not change the season if he is here. They still miss the playoffs. They are still not a good team. They still have some poor coaching, and they still have some poor decisions around. And Vick pointed out, one of them that is glaringly obvious, and it was kind of happening to an extent last year, but I think that they had good enough goaltending and good enough team defense to not allow these major mistakes when these incidents did pop up, was they struggled to break the puck out. Like, they didn't transition very well last year. They weren't a great possession team last year, but they were finding ways to capitalize off the rush. They were a team that you thought, okay, you could slow everybody down and not give up those chances and not give up those goals, I should say, as frequently. And I think a lot of that came from goaltending, and you just kind of relied on that being the case. This isn't like a Mitch Marner was here. It's all different situation. And to be completely honest with you, you needed to change something. Like, I think even if Marner left, or if Marner didn't leave and Nylander left, but you did the same approach of what you did with Mitch Marner, you'd also be here. If the same thing happened with Austin Matthews and he left and you got Nick Waugh back, you're in the same position. Like, the point was not losing the guy gave you the huge problem. The point was losing the guy and not replacing him. Like, you built out your depth much better, which you should be doing and should have been doing from the beginning, but you never replaced top-end talent, which is something you needed to do. Two things happened at once. John Tavares got a year older, and his legs started falling off a little bit more, and Mitch Marner left. And then you lost two top six guys overnight.
And honestly, I don't think it should be slept on how it looks like every single member of the D-Corps aged 5 years in an offseason.
Yes.
Jake McCabe doesn't look like the same Jake McCabe.
No.
He's being asked to do so much more. Simon Benoit went from being a guy you could rely on to a guy that I wouldn't trust on the Marlies. Losing Chris Tanev has had just as much of an impact on the back end.
He would play 24 minutes a night.
Yeah, he has as much impact on the back end as Marner has on the forwards. Like, he slots everybody in the right place. So I mean, a lot of shit went wrong. These are all, it sounds like, I guess, excuses, but it's not, because that's the reality of the situation. When you have your entire blue line is fucking older than 30, then this shit's going to happen. So it's built wrong. It's built incorrectly. And I don't think, again, I know we're stuck on this fucking Marner guy, and we were hoping to bury that when Nick Waugh walked out the door. But I don't think they're a Mitch Marner away from all of a sudden being a Stanley Cup contender, because with him, they sure as hell weren't.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a fair point. I love to play devil's advocate and say, they made the playoffs every year with him here, but obviously it wasn't working, and they needed to make a change. And really, from the sounds of it, they wanted to re-sign him, which is crazy to me. Beating a dead horse, right? But I just wanted to ask you guys a couple questions, because I went to talk to my buddies about it, and we talk about team speed and how much they need it. But what do you think about like how much it would cost and whatever? But like a player like Owen Tippett, because I think would be great on with Matthews. I think that you could stylistically, I think he's exactly what the Leafs need in the top six. Yeah. And also, I was going to ask, I don't want to take too much of you guys' time, but, the idea of trading Austin, is that like a for sure thing, or for sure thing you guys wouldn't do, or would you listen, on it? What's your guys' take on that?
So let me start with the first one here, and then we can come to the Austin one after. And Vic, I don't know where you're at, but I think that this is the summer that you need to try to get creative with some of these guys. And it's not like it's along the same lines, I guess, essentially, of like Dakota Joshua and Matthias Michelli, where you look at a guy that you think has upside or has promise, and you say, let's take a chance. Let's identify that player. Let's trust our pro scouting. Let's trust these guys who maybe are in the AHL right now and on other teams, and you're going to hope that they can come through and take that step, be everyday NHL players, because you don't want to be signing the guy that's coming off the career year every single time, which seems to be something that the Maple Leafs have had this, cherished history of doing, i.e. David Clarkson. You don't want to be going out and signing the guy at that point. You want to make sure you're getting ahead of the curve. Find Gustav Forsling or Sam Reinhart or Carter Verhaeghe before they're Forsling and Reinhart and Verhaeghe. And I named 3 guys who are on the fucking Florida Panthers, but the point still stands, right?
And Verhaeghe was a Leaf.
Find the guy before they get to that. And to your point, Shane, maybe Owen Tippett's a guy who's also crossed my mind. Maybe it's not him, but I think that's a good starting point. I think that Vic just pointed at the screen and said him for Owen Tippett, talking about Joseph Wall, who's on the screen that we're looking at right now, who made 18 saves tonight against the New York Rangers, gave up 5 goals. I agree with you, though. I think that that's the right approach right now. Is Tippett out there? Is he a guy that you could grab? Do the Rangers want to move off Adam Fox? Maybe that doesn't happen here right now, but maybe you revisit that in the summer. The camera that they just showed on the TV that we are watching, where the guy just zoomed 30,000 times into Joseph Wall's neck, Nick Caroli would never do that.
Nick Caroli would never.
But
he'd have my head for that.
I think that that's the kind of direction that you've got to go, and I think that a guy like Owen Tippett would be a useful piece to inquire about.
Owen Tippett is the exact type of player this team needs. And now, getting to your second question, I think I'm at the point where you have to listen on everybody.
Right.
It would be, who's the last Leaf that spent their entire career here? I think that would be super cool to have Austin Matthews do that.
Morgan Riley.
I don't see. Yeah, that's is that okay? You brought him up. Is that why? Do we run everybody out of town? Is that on us?
That's just
Is that bad luck? Because I can't
Yeah,
remember
no.
someone who started here and finished here.
Well, I mean, the whole thing about the media running Marner out of town, like, Marner's soft, and I think he's too hard on himself. He grew up here, it's one of those things where too much pressure on yourself, and I think that's why Marner left. But the whole thing about running players out of town is just bullshit. Complete bullshit. Like,
Yeah. The Matthews
It's a
thing,
professional
Shane.
athlete.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Matthews thing. I don't know. I don't think they were running him out of town. Is it somebody I would take trade calls on or whatever? I don't know. I wouldn't actively shop him, but if somebody called me and said, "Hey, we'll offer you this for Matthews," and it's something that makes your ears perk up, I'm listening. And I don't think that means you have to shop the guy. I don't think that that's kind of where it has to lead to by any means, but I think it's something that if the deal is worth considering, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, there's always that thing in the back of my mind that he's an American, and you saw what happened with Max Chuck and Calgary, and you don't really want that to happen with him. I know he says that he loves it here and whatnot, but maybe the team needs some good Canadian boys on it too. Some more good Canadian boys, right? Just
Don Cherry-esque. Good Ontario boys.
Yeah,
Wearing their
don't
suits.
cancel me. Don't cancel me. Yeah, but I mean, you brought up another point. I really think that the players that Tree brought in this year are Rube style players. You look at the guys like Nick Waugh and Dakota Joshua, and they skate like they got cement on their feet. They're only good to play defense, it seems like. So if they're going to make a coaching change, then you would have to think that those types of players would have to go out the door with him. Right? So like I said, I think the Leafs have a lot more decisions rather than just this year, but
Yeah.
I mean, they need speed. Like, I really think that they need speed. They need good young blood in the system. They don't have any, but I mean, it doesn't sound like MLSE has much appetite to sell it. So if you're going to keep Matthews and Nylander and keep going with them, maybe you trade McMahon and OEL and try to bring in a player like Robert Thomas or a player like that, where
Yeah.
he could fit in perfectly right on the top six. But.
All right, Shane. I appreciate the call here. You enjoy the rest of your night. Hopefully you call back sometime soon in the future. But till then, I mean, I guess happy trade deadline, man.
Yeah, absolutely, boys. Big fan of the show, and you guys have a good rest of your night.
See you, Shane.
Thank you, Shane. You too. There you go. Shane Brome on the post-game show. Let's rattle through some more callers here, Vic. Let's go to the next one. I already know who it is. It comes up as Zoom user. It can only be one guy. Let's welcome to the program, Mark from Oshawa. Mark, what's up?
How are you guys? How are you, Vic?
Good.
How's it going, Mark?
Not bad. Nice to finally see you on the show.
Yeah, I've been taking some time, man. I've been taking some time, some personal days. This team's depressing.
No, real quick there, Super Mario and Shane, the last caller, we were chatting there before, so I apologize if we were cutting any of the callers off there prior to Shane there.
No, I think you're good. Usually people let us know that that's the case, and it wasn't today, so I think you're good.
Couple quick questions. One was the first round pick we got today. Is that not a 2027 pick?
Yeah, it most likely will be. It's top 10 protected, and Colorado's not picking top 10. So,
Right.
yeah, most likely next year's pick.
So would you not use that pick and the 2028 pick to get Thomas from St. Louis? Like, real quick, at the end of the day, next year you need to have a top 6 forward to play with Matthews, or I'm thinking if you miss the playoffs next year and you haven't solidified that top line with Matthews, he's not going to resign.
Yeah, well, I don't know that, like, Thomas obviously is not going to play with Matthews. He's a center. He would be your second-line center.
Oh,
but
my mistake, sorry.
No, good. But Yeah, I mean, that was something I would consider, but Vick's brought it up, and I agree with Vick's point on this, is that it probably starts at those, and then it creeps into, like, Matthew Nyes. And then you've got 2 firsts and Matthew Nyes, and something along those lines. It might include something back from St. Louis, if that's how big the package is, going back the other way, obviously, where it starts to balance out, and it's not just loading up all one side where it's Nyes and the 2 firsts and this and that, and you only get back Robert Thomas. Like, there might be more that comes in that type of deal, because once you put Nyes in, then it brings the value back up, and then St. Louis has to match it, and it can kind of go back and forth, right? But the conversation does not start and stop at 2 first-round picks, moving into St. Louis and saying, here, we have 2 first-round picks. Would you be interested in taking this for Robert Thomas? Because if that was the case, I guarantee you they would have traded him already.
Yeah.
You know,
and the thing is, St. Louis doesn't want first-round picks. They want players. They want guys that are going to play, because they are stuck in a spot where none of their guys can be traded. They're handcuffed. Parayko's handcuffing them. Braden Shen's handcuffing them. And now I think they're not wanting to rebuild. They're trying to retool on the fly. So I think that's why a guy like Robert Thomas becomes available. Why they even consider it is maybe they're trying to get multiple pieces that can play now instead of just the one that he is.
Would you consider, now that I know that Thomas is a center, what if you had McCowan, Thomas as your center, and then William Nylander on your second line? Would anybody consider that as a second line option?
Absolutely. I think that's one of the best second lines in hockey, but what did you give up to get him?
Well, you're giving up clearly either 1 or 2 first-round picks. No, I wouldn't give up Nyes. I'd give up my 2 first-round picks, but then clearly they're going to want a player too, right? I just don't know the player you'd give up.
Sorry, Mark. Just was reading this that just came across. This comes from Chad D. Dominicus.
All good.
He says, I'm not sure it gets finalized tonight or announced, but you can probably assume from the posts, I believe the Sabres are closing in on acquiring Logan Stanley. I also believe Luke Shen could be coming in that deal as well. Again, this is in the close category as of now. If that's the move that the Buffalo Sabres are pulling off here,
Stanley and Luke Shen instead of Colton Parayko is
wow.
Sabres fans are going to be furious.
Yeah,
I love Luke Shen. Let's be clear. I love Luke Shen. Logan Stanley, I would have serious concerns about. I think that he's just having like this hot year. I don't think that the production that he's got right now is going to be maintained going forward. And, you know, if you're a Sabres fan right now, you're looking at like, wow, we're taking a swing to like, wow, we're just picking up guys for the sake of it.
Yeah, and I thought Ristolainen would have been a better fit there, to be honest. But
I'd give Hildeby to Buffalo for a first and a second round pick.
If you could get a first and a second for any of your goalies, I think you should take it. But I mean, Hildeby would be the third of the 3 in terms of which one I want to trade, to be honest.
I'm just thinking Stolarz is good for playoffs. If you can keep him healthy, then yeah. But sorry, go ahead.
That's a massive if, and I don't know, like, how do you get to the playoffs?
That's true. Yes, I was talking to 2 guys in the chat, Super Mario and Shane. There, we were talking about Tanev, and he is older. But say for next year, if you could keep Tanev healthy, I would honestly just not play him all 82 games. Like play him 2 or 3 games. No, but honestly, play him a couple games, rest him. But you'd have to play him all playoffs once you got there. Can the Leafs do that?
They could do that. A guy like Tanev wouldn't let them do that, I don't think. And you see how shit this fucking defense looks when he's not in the lineup too. So I would be reluctant to do that myself. What about you, Zach?
Yeah, the problem is you got to get through the whole year to do that. Like,
Yeah.
you have to have a good enough defensive core to do that without him the whole year. You also have to get a guy to replace him because, you know, you're anticipating this piece being a part of your team for a whole season. Now you need to get someone else in here into that. I don't know, man. That's a wild thought that you brought up there.
That was my next thing. Like, I don't know if Danforth can play on her team next year, but I was talking with the guys. Like, what about a pairing of Danford, Carlo and Danford as your pairing? Would anybody disagree with those two pairing?
They're both righties, I believe.
Yeah, so that's the first problem.
Sorry.
That's all good.
He's not offensive, right? He's not offensive. Ben Danford, that is. He is a...
I was told he's a baby Tanev.
Yeah.
Oh,
so, like, you're putting, like, a defensive defenseman with a defensive defenseman, and both are right-handed shots. Like, yes, it could work, I guess, but it's not what I would be wanting to do.
Ideally, Brandon Carlo's not on this team tomorrow.
Yeah,
No.
Like, ideally, you're
Tomorrow.
getting picks back, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping I wake up and he's gone. But so the coaching, if like I know everybody says fire Brube, I get it. I like Brube. I've met him. He's a good guy. But if you fire him or whatever, who do you suggest they replace him with? Like I know, like not interim, like start the season next year. Who's the coach that you suggest comes in and takes over to do their retool? Like who's available?
That's an obvious one.
Pete DeBoer.
Yeah.
But would he do it as a retool?
I think a lot of people forget how incredible it is to be head coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs. I think every single coach out there, if you gave them the opportunity and told them you can coach the Toronto Maple Leafs, I think every single one of them jumps at the opportunity. These coaches have egos. These coaches have pride. And these coaches, the reason why I know that they all have pride is because they've gotten to where they've gotten.
Exactly.
You don't do that without an ego. You don't do that without pride. And you don't do that without being good at what you do. I think any one of these guys would take this opportunity and think, hey, I'm going to be the one that can get this team over the hump. So I don't think you'll have any issues attracting people to coach this team. The thing is, you got to put a better team on the ice because it doesn't matter if Scotty Bowman comes out of retirement. He couldn't coach this team into a playoff spot.
Plus, if you come here and you coach it and you win the Stanley, like just say Pete DeBoer comes here next year and they win the Stanley Cup, like that guy would be a god in Toronto.
Yeah,
like literally.
forever.
They will name schools after you. I think that's the line that Brian Burke had said, is if you win in Toronto, they will name schools after you.
Yep.
And it's true. Like, they would literally name streets and schools, whatever, after the GMs, the coaches, the players, a part of this team, because it's been so long since it's happened. Look, in terms of like who you go out and get, the obvious name on the board right now is Pete DeBoer. Do I think he would be interested in it? Yes, I do. I quite honestly, I do think he would be interested in it. And I think that the conversation and the direction of the franchise would have to very clearly outline that the plan is to be competitive. The plan is not to rebuild and reset and all that kind of stuff and get rid of Matthews and Nylander. Because I think if that's the case, then no, he's not going to have interest. I think he wants to win a Stanley Cup. I think he's okay with the project, but I don't think he's interested in taking a team and building it from the ground up. The other thing with Pete DeBoer, just to be clear here, this isn't a shot at him. It's something that happens with these types of coaches. He has a shelf life. At some point he wears out on the group. He just wears out on the players in the room, all that. And guys just kind of, have had enough of the messaging and are ready for something else. So, I I don't think he's the kind of guy that would want to take it on if it's something that's starting from the ground. I don't think he's the right guy to take it on if it's starting from the ground. But that's the guy I would call. Do I think he'd be interested? Yeah, but you have to be going in the right way. The other kinds of guys that I would be looking at, and again, not a fucking clue if they would be interested in this.
They
but
would.
I would be. I don't know. I think you know who I might be saying here, but like, it's Jay McKee from the Brantford Bulldogs. It's what's his name? David in Denver.
Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank too.
David Carl in Denver, and like those kinds of guys. Like, do
you
they
don't want
have
a retread
interest?
guy.
Yeah, like you start somebody fresh who's been proven to be an unbelievable coach somewhere else, has had NHL interviews take place before and interest take place before. Is it time to get that guy? Because, you know, Sheldon Keefe was probably the right guy at the wrong time. I think he would be a perfect guy to take this team now. I think he jumped in with these guys too early. It's the same situation for what happened with Dubas. If you bring in a fresh coach and somebody who hasn't done this before at the NHL level, now I think you're in a much better position. Like I think things would be okay. I just think Sheldon Keefe was plotted in at the wrong time with this group. You know, Chris Knoblaw is a first-time NHL head coach, and he's having tremendous success with the Edmonton Oilers. Dan Muse is a first-time NHL head coach. He's having tremendous success with the Pittsburgh Penguins. Spencer Carberry was a first-time NHL head coach leaving the Toronto Maple Leafs. He had amazing success with the Washington Capitals in their first year. Like, it's not impossible to have success with first-time head coaches. So why not explore that opportunity? Why not explore that route if it's out there? Do I know if they want to come here? No, not a fucking clue. You could call them and they just flush it right away, but that's what I would be. That's how I would think about this.
But if you're going to bring in a new coach, that's fine. Like I said, I like Berube, but I was going to ask, would you not want to bring in, say, example, Pete DeBoer now with 20 games left, let him run the team how he wants it with who's here, and then he's got a feel for what's here, how they play, what he wants to do, and then you've got the summer to trade, let go, and then start the season in October with the system that he wants and in place and maybe the players he has, or is that too soon?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to want to do that. I think he's going to want a fresh training camp. I think anyone you bring in is going to want a fresh training camp, bring in their systems, and teach the guys from start to finish. You don't want to bring in a Pete DeBoer right now with an unmotivated group. The guys are dying for the season to end. No one gives a shit. No one's back checking. No one's forechecking. No one's playing any fucking defense.
True. Yeah.
You're going to bring in a guy once the season's done. No one's motivated. It's just a recipe for disaster at that point.
All right. Last thing, and I'll go. Would you, to start the season next year, would you play on the top line with Matthews?
Sorry, say that one more time.
To start the season next year, would you play McCowan on the top line with Matthews to start the year?
Cowan, Mark. We got to nail this down. Cowan. No Mick, just Cowan.
Sorry, Cowan. Yes, my mistake. It's the beer talking.
all good. Yeah, probably.
I would be playing. He would have been up there with Matthews for most of the season if I was coaching.
Yeah, he should be up there right now. Yeah. And if he's not going to be up there, he should be in the AHL.
Yeah, playing with the Marlies.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for taking my call.
Thanks,
you
Mark.
know, it's Zoom user.
Yep. Thanks, Mark.
Right.
Appreciate
Thank you, Zach.
Tonight.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Mark from Oshawa. You too. Let's go a couple more calls here we'll get to in a moment. Just want to rattle off some of these super chats.
Oh, wow. There's a lot.
A bunch have come in here during the show. Maxentius Decimus. Can we pretend like we won the cup for a second? No. I don't think I could do that. Max, sorry. Zach Green says, 1, great trade executed. I will take that first for a bad fitting Wah. Yeah, and it didn't work here the way I thought it would. So getting a first and a fifth back, I think, is great. A great job by Treliving. 2, trade McMahon for a first or a second. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow because I feel like somebody might get horny and might want to jump on it. It was weird seeing Stan Bowman today say he thinks he's done.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine anybody in Edmonton is very happy. I can't even imagine Connor McDavid is very happy if he hears that, unless that's just posturing in the market to kind of say, like, oh, no, we're done. And maybe it makes, like, Brad Treliving panic, and he's like, we can lower the price on Bobby McMahon. But, like,
they traded a first-round pick and didn't get better.
No, they spent so much to move laterally. Like,
what the fuck was that?
Like,
Jason Dickinson is your answer? To be honest with you, and I will say, I mean, again, everything's about the Leafs. So when I saw that trade, I was like, Tree is fucking sleeping. Get a fucking first-round pick for Jason Dickinson. Like, what are you doing?
I literally tweeted after it happened. I said, is Brad Treliving's phone on? Does he need a charger? Like, somebody help this guy.
How did you allow that Edmonton pick to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
You have two guys that are better than Dickinson that I would take a first-round pick.
Well, like, we knew for time that they were going to offload Mangiapane and add a sweetener. And it was like, okay. Like, Nick Waugh goes for a first and a fifth. Imagine you threw him in that deal to Edmonton. They were paying to get rid of Mangiapane and throwing shit on. Obviously, they pick up Colton Dach, but, like, he's 23 years old. He has 9 points in 53 games played. He's playing on the fourth line in Chicago.
Yeah.
Like, respectfully to Colton Dach, and maybe he turns it around and slaps it in my face. But, like,
is Nick Robertson Colton Dach?
Nick Robertson might be better than Colton
Yeah,
Dach.
so that's what I'm saying. Would you do Nick Waugh, Nick Robertson for the haul that... I don't want to call it a haul.
Well, I think you get more. Like, I think you take what you're...
Yeah, exactly.
I think it automatically goes up if that's the case, which just had me sitting there being like, what the fuck is going on?
Why did we do this? Yeah.
But Brad Treliving made a good deal here today.
Yep.
Do I think he maybe could have turned it into more? Yeah, but the Edmonton one, really strange.
I think what they need to do with Brad Treliving is not let him make any trades. Let other people make the trades. Because I've loved every contract he signed. Other than David Kampf, which was the first one he signed.
Which I think had nothing to do
with
with
it. Had nothing to do with it.
I think that was a predetermined contract.
Yeah, me too.
That's my guess.
I would imagine. Because
I think
he
that
started
was
like
Shanahan in place.
And maybe
we have this deal.
He got Kampf, Revo, and then every other like Nyes he knocked out of the park.
Yeah.
Tavares' extension knocked out of the park.
Even the Reeves deal was never like...
And then he got out of it
bad.
without retaining or anything. He got Henry Thrun out of it. I mean,
actually, good point.
Like,
the Reeves deal was never bad, in my opinion. Signing the player was...
I mean, it was weird. It was odd, but...
irrelevant. We was just like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But, I mean, it was like fine at first. I kind of liked it at first because I thought throwing him in the locker room was going to be good. But yeah,
I think we've lost every trade he's made, but I think...
The trades have been bad.
I think he's hit on
other than
every
Reeves for
signing.
Thrun.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that?
That was kind of a win. No,
yeah, that's a win. Yeah, I guess, sure.
And then Zach Green also says, re-sign Laughton and tell Chief to play the guy or kick rocks. Get rid of Mo at all costs. Yeah,
Agreed.
I mean, I could be on board for that. Zach Green says, Zoom link. It is pinned at the top of the chat. Mike St. John says, Zoom link is pinned on top of the chat, Zach. Oh, there you go. Zach Green says, trade Stolarz for a first. Get him off the books.
I think if a first is available for him, the trade already has happened. Thoughts?
What do you mean?
If there was anyone offering you a first-round pick for Anthony Stolarz, I think he's gone already. That's what I mean.
I see what you're saying.
You have a guy waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
It makes the decision for you.
Yeah. And if you go from 0 first-round picks this year and next year to 2 in the next 2 years, 3 in the next 2 years, if you can continue to accumulate.
Yep.
Yeah, you're doing that. If it's Anthony Stolarz and you're like, here's a deal that we have for the next couple of years, like, let's get the fuck out of this. Yeah, you do that. But I don't know. Maybe some team wakes up tomorrow morning and goes, uh-oh. Maybe Connor McDavid walks in Stan Bowman's office and goes, this quote isn't real, right? We're not done.
Yeah.
As well, by the way.
We're done
when I say we're done.
Yeah.
By the way, Elliot says, hearing the Rangers will trade Sam Carrick to Buffalo.
Cool.
Also,
for what?
I don't think that
Does it
he.
say?
I got to click on it 1 sec.
'Kay.
I don't think you'd mind me saying this. Mike in Buffalo messaged me because he's watching the show right now, so appreciate you, Mike. He says, the Sabres dealing for Stanley makes little sense. They have 4 lefty defensemen. Like, what do they do? This is where it's like, Buffalo, sometimes, man, Buffalo gonna Buffalo.
Just get out of your own way, guys.
Like,
You're winning.
you were right there. Robert Thomas, Colton Parayko.
Yeah.
The Thomas deal, like, just kind of disappeared. But every deal right now that's involved Robert Thomas has kind of disappeared. And then Parayko was there. He says no. And then it's like Yarmo's brain short-circuited. And he was
Just
like,
stop.
Logan Stanley.
No, but just stop at that. Like, you're
Yes.
rolling. You've been the best. They've been the best team
Call
in
it
hockey
quits.
since December 9th, I think. They have the best record in the NHL. You don't need
Those teams
that.
make
you
no
don't
sense to
need
me.
Logan Stanley.
Makes
You're
no
good.
sense. And now,
Good.
Sam
Just-
Carrick, like,
Yeah.
he's a fourth-line center for
what?
the Rangers.
For what? I'm just curious
Just
what the
says
price
hearing
is.
the Rangers will trade Sam Carrick to Buffalo.
I'm just curious what the price is for these fourth line Cs since we have so fucking many of them.
Honestly, good point. He is like a $1 million cap hit, though.
I
So.
want to know what the market price is right now.
Yeah, if I find anything out, I will pass along. But nothing right now. I cannot believe that's so weird by the Sabres, man. I'm stuck on that. Like, I just was
cares?
reading something about the
Fuck the
Logan
Sabres.
Stanley and like, what the fuck
Fuck
is going on?
Sabres. Fuck the Sens.
I don't know. Zach Green here says,
Holy shit,
rumor,
Zach Green putting his entire bank account in here.
Armstrong coming in as next president. Yeah, I could see
Dream.
president, GM, but
Dream
it's
scenario.
a dream, yeah. Max Entius Decimus, what if Kim Jong-un could win us a cup? Would you? Vic?
No. Sorry, this is what I meant to do. No.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I want a Stanley Cup, bro. Fuck. Let's read the last. Oh, the last super chat doesn't have anything attached to it. It just comes in a super chat from Lydia. Lydia, thanks for the super chat. Let's continue on here with some more callers because we have a couple that have been waiting here.
Remind me to take these off when we're not taking callers.
Shit, sorry. Keep hitting that like button. Subscribe here to the channel. Eve Station 401 right here on YouTube. Let's go to B. Khalid. B. Khalid, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
How's it going?
Good. Congrats, Zach, on moving into your new place.
Oh, I haven't yet.
Oh, you haven't yet? Shit, my bad.
No. But I appreciate the premature congratulations.
There you go,
We're just in the new studio here, designed and created by Nick Caroli.
Yeah, this place
Thanks,
is so
man.
nice. I wish it was my home. This place that Nick Caroli has put together. It is fantastic. But no, not there yet.
Yeah, well, soon.
Soon.
Yeah, last time I came on here, it was a pretty high win. Beat the Oilers going into the Olympic break, and I was pumped.
Yes.
I still said sell the
Beakley,
guys.
by the way, is from Edmonton. So
I am from Edmonton.
Oh, sweet. That's
he
an
was
extra
like,
sweet win.
he was just taking his dick out and swinging it around in front of his friends.
Exactly
Like, he was
what I was
pumped.
doing.
Yeah.
So felt good, but it's kind of weird how you look at that team and you look at our team now, and there's two different approaches at the deadline. And I'm going to piggyback off you here with the Edmonton shit. Why don't we take Mangiapane too for a first, right? Like, no, we don't even have to send a player back. Take on his full contract. I guess not. Brad is sleeping. But one big thing I want to mention here is Buffalo couldn't get Parayko, right? And you mentioned how they just got Logan Stanley and fucking Luke Shen. The whole day I was thinking when Parayko declined that is if they offer that same package for OEL or Carlo, like, why? I would say yes immediately. Rad America and a first-round pick.
Yeah.
Like, immediately. Because now their package got leaked, and you're trading to a division rival. So you could argue that that same value is worth, right? And then you trade. So essentially you flip to Minton.
To an extent.
Yeah.
I just don't know if Carlo is the same Not that I don't know. He's
Yeah.
not the same.
Would you say OEL? What about OEL?
Well, I'm not. Well, hold on. Let's stick on the Carlo thing.
Sure.
I would just look at it and say we'll retain. I think he's got 1 year left. He is, I think, 3.75. Let's take this in half. Like, let's cut this thing in half and find a way. Does it get you the exact same package? No, but let's start there and work our way back. We'll include the retention, and then let's figure this thing out. But anyways, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I think you can only retain, like, have a double retention for this year only. If he's playing beyond next year, I believe you can't have 2 retentions on the guy. So
you can have double retention
75 days later.
Correct.
Oh, okay. There you go. Sorry.
So 75 days after the first retention.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I
Dude,
don't think I heard a single person ever complain about double retention, and they went and changed it in the CBA for absolutely no fucking reason, and now we have no trades.
Yeah.
So
stupid ass shit. So
yeah, good for them.
Yeah. Okay. So it's I want to come with through my big picture plan. So it's nice to see the Predators are winning, the Jets are winning. Teams that I want to jump over us. So I was thinking, I love what the rumored the Leafs are doing is with keeping their big 3 forwards, and then they're having knives on big calls only, and everyone else is in play. I think they should include Wall in a guy that you would keep personally, right? And then everyone else be in play with their big 3 forwards. Knives only for big pieces. So I think they should continue to sell on McMahon, Laughton. I think McMahon, Laughton, you sell regardless. I know you guys came in here and said 5 or 5.75 or whatever. I think you sell either of them regardless. I do not want to fucking live with Laughton getting 5. I think that screams another, I don't know. It's just a dumb contract for me, personally. And McMahon, 5.75, no. Again, it's the back half of the year and he's not showing up again, OEL is a guy who, unless I get that right deal on that table, is a guy, I wouldn't move. And then you tank, you got a top 5 pick, and you use the picks that you got in this deadline to get a big piece. Now there's Simon Nemec, maybe. There's Jason Robertson out there.
Right.
There's those guys. And then you go and get free agents, and you come back harder next year.
Yeah.
I agree for the most part with your grand scheme, my friend.
Yeah.
I will disagree with the OEL. I think OEL, love the guy. He's been an absolutely great fit. I think you'd be insane to expect this again.
Yeah.
He has been our best defenseman by far. No questions asked. Love the guy. It's not the right time. He doesn't fit the timeline. He doesn't fit. We're not going to be cup champions next year. I'm sorry to burst everybody's bubble. I don't know if everyone was expecting that. But
never know.
Take advantage of this, because he wasn't even this player last year. He wasn't this player 2 years ago. You got a fluke year. Take advantage of it and get whatever assets you can for him. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
and on top of it, take advantage of the fact that he doesn't have a full no trade clause and you're not handcuffed.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, but let's say, because the season has swept around so much, a lot of the teams that are probably on his no trade list are teams that are in the playoffs right now.
Could be, yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah. And then, let's say Buffalo goes up to him or whatever, gives him an offer. There's a good shot that it comes to the deadline and there's a team who comes up to us and, it gives you only a second for OEL. Would you take that?
I might.
Really?
That's a tough call.
No,
because who's realistically giving you a first for OEL now?
You're getting a guy with retention. You're getting a guy with retention. I think that you can get more for it.
Would you?
The thing is that you have
OEL?
the thing with OEL that makes it a little bit more sticky is that he has term.
Yeah.
If he was an expiring asset at the end of the season, even if he said, I want to be in Toronto and I want to resign here, similar to the Bobby McMahon situation, even if he was saying that, I look at it and I'm like, you got to go because we need the assets. If somebody is going to undersell you on Oliver Ekman-Larsson right now and you're not going to get the value you deem out there, I don't think you should be doing it and just forcing the situation. Like, if you believe that Oliver Ekman-Larsson is worth a pick and a prospect and someone offers you a second-round pick, that is nowhere near the value you believe you should be getting. I don't think you should take that, right? Like, last night we all saw the report that Nick Waugh, the asking price was a first and
prospect.
And no retention.
Yeah.
First time Frank Cervelli was ever right.
They did. I mean, they didn't get
we didn't get the prospect, man.
They didn't get the prospect, but they got the 5th round pick. They got the 1st round pick and no retention. So they were close on that deal. Yeah. They thought, this is the value we want. We're close enough to the value we want. We can deal with this. The difference between that and an OEL trade, I don't know. Like, if you're just going to hold out and say you have a value, like, why not wait for that value to come up or at least get close to it? Like just selling for the sake of selling, I don't think is worth it.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, for OEL, they said...
bit on that, but that's okay.
But I just think you don't have to get the exact value. I think you just have to come close.
Get close.
Like,
I think it's got
again,
close,
like, if somebody's like, no, we're not going to do a first and a prospect, and that's what you think he is, we're going to do, 2 seconds. It's like, is it close enough? Okay, can we do a first and a second? Can we do a first and a third?
I guess that's fair. You're not just throwing him away for a 4th round pick because you're going to get something for him, because he does have term. Yes. What I do worry about is a drastic fall off next year where you can't sell him at where he is right now. That's my worry.
I agree. But my thing would just be like, if you're looking at the guy right now and the only thing that you can get from any teams out there is, and I know it's more of an extreme example, but just brought up by B. Khalid, is the 2nd round pick. If that's the max that you can get out there, 2nd round pick, another year or of a slightly deteriorating OEL, is it like that much of a difference maker to you? I don't know. You have to weigh that. What year is the pick? Who has the pick? Who's trading you the pick? That's what you've got to look at. Those things matter, but it's, nitpicking.
I have a question for B. Khalid before we let you go, buddy.
Sure.
I have a question for you. Did you think the last time you called Zach would be the last time this team won a fucking game?
Definitely not.
What day was that? It's been a month, dude.
February 3rd. Yeah.
We haven't won a fucking game. Wait, hold on. Did they play Vancouver after that or before that?
No.
Was that
the last
one?
The
last one before the break. Yeah, so we haven't won a game since.
Yeah.
It's been a month.
It's been a fucking month.
Over a month.
Yeah.
It's the 5th right now.
It's the 5th.
Holy fucking shit.
We haven't won a game since the last time you talked to B. Khalid, buddy.
He's gonna call in, now the next time he calls, they won't have lost the game. It'll be a month. Exactly. They won't have lost the game. They'll be in 15th.
Hopefully not, actually.
15th last.
Yeah.
I'll just keep calling you here after a couple games, and hopefully
they win the next couple, and you're gonna call back in.
Every time they win, just make sure you call, because you've been a fucking jinx.
They win. They win whatever next day. I'll call the next day. Don't worry.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, B. Khalid. Appreciate the call here tonight.
Of course. Take care, guys.
Thank you. You too. There you go. B. Khalid on the line. Let's continue to rattle off some more callers here. We might have to get the shot clock going a little bit, but let's welcome on in Zach G. Great name, Zach. What's up? Zach?
Zach, you there, buddy?
Do we got you, Zach?
He put all his money in the super chats. He didn't pay his fucking phone bill.
Zach? Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
there he is.
Now we got you. There he is.
Sorry, I'm at work right now, so I was trying to do something. I just heard somebody's talking, so I was like, I might as well just turn it off for a second. All right. Yeah, so what are your thoughts on getting rid of Stolars? If you're going to sell everybody, you might as well sell him too. You got 3-4 goalies. You don't need them. Get rid of them.
I'm in. I'm intrigued.
I'm in too.
Like after that head injury, man, like he's never gonna be the same. He'll never be the same, and he's gonna be like a Jack Campbell situation where he ends up in the AHL with like $4 million, $5 million cap hit. Like, get rid of this guy.
I have a question for you, Zach. We just had the same talk with the previous caller about OEL. What's your value for him? Like, are you just flipping him for a 4th round pick right now, or are you waiting? What do you?
I'm not trading OEL unless I get a first for him. Absolutely not.
No,
Not a
forget
chance.
OEL. I'm saying about Stolars. Like, are you
Oh,
flipping Stolars
Stolars?
for the bet? Like, yeah. What's your
I bet you.
value? How do you value him?
I think you could. I looking at the trades so far, like I feel like teams are pretty desperate right now for, especially like I know that Edmonton said they're done, but like if they were like, hey, do you want Stolars for like a second and a third or something like that, like take them. We don't want them. Like we don't want them. Like get rid of them. It sucks. It sucks to eat that. Like to trade him for like essentially like not much, but like at least you're getting assets and you're
Yeah.
not having this headache where you're like, oh, should we put Wall in? Should we put Stollers in? Just put Wall in and have Hildeby come in the backup role next year, and then you don't have to worry about losing him like to somebody for free. Like that's what's gonna tends to happen with this freaking franchise. They fucking decide to like hold on to guys too long and then it's too late and they walk out the door for nothing, or they put somebody on waivers, gets claimed, and he's ends up being a number one somewhere. Like that's what's gonna happen if we don't get rid of the like just get rid of Stolars. Why do you need them? Like you're not going to the playoffs this year, not going to the playoffs next year maybe. Like he'd probably rather win. Send him to a team that can use him. What about Montreal? What about like all these teams that have question marks in that? Like I don't know, man. Honestly, like I would love to see Binnington in Toronto, but I know that's probably just me. But I think he'd look good in Toronto. He's from Richmond Hill. He's a hell of a competitor, and he'd be a good guy to have for a year or two. And his cap, it's not awful. I mean, I know people have been shitting on him a little bit, but I think he's still a good goalie, especially when he has a better team in front of him. But obviously, Toronto's not the team with the defense that he probably needs. But maybe they can pick up some guys in the summer, and maybe they can flip one of these picks for someone. I don't know. They got to focus on getting a number one D man and getting rid of Morgan Riley at all costs. Like eat half the contract. I don't give a shit. Get rid of him. Get
I
rid of him.
agree. I agree 100% with that. But going back to the Stolars convo, I don't know if he has much value right now. Would you be willing to flip Wall, or is Stolars your guy, and you have a little more faith in Wall?
Well, like to be honest, they're both very injury prone and not durable at all. I highly doubt Wall's ever going to be a 50 to 60 start goalie. He'll always be probably a 1A, 1B. I think they looked amazing last year when they were both like playing really well. But like the only reason that they look so much worse this year is because they lost Chris Tanev, and like they're relying on a 30-something, what is he, 36 years old, old man defenseman to play a number one role. Like that's a problem. You have more, like look at their defense right now. Like you could get, I would have no problem with Treliving getting rid of literally everybody on that fucking defense core. Like the only person I'd like to hang on to because he seems to want to stay is OEL, because I think he's still got some value to stay on the team. If he, like, I don't think he'd ever be a guy that you're like, oh fuck, I wish we didn't keep him. Like, I'd be okay with him in a bottom pairing role in a couple of years if they have like good D men coming up. Like they have Villeneuve in the. Did he play today? Because I didn't even bother watching.
Even if he was in the lineup, he wouldn't have played, man. You know who the coach is, don't you?
Well, this is the issue I have, man. Like at the end of the day, like I like Craig Berube, or thought I liked Craig Berube, because I was like, yeah, man, he's gonna make them play this like tough hockey, and they were doing it for whatever reason, like 5, 6, 7 game stints, and then they just fucking forget how to play. They don't care. Like they don't. I don't know what the issue is. Like, I think like ultimately it obviously comes down to the coach, I guess. Like I don't think they can play for a guy like that. They can probably play for another coach that's like, unfortunately, like Sheldon Keefe, like who lets them run the asylum, because that's kind of how that team is. Like you have Matthews, who shows like at times he shows characters of a decent captain, but most of the time I'm like, I really wouldn't care if he got traded, to be honest, anymore. Like at this point, like I have a little bit of optimism for them to make a couple moves here and get a couple guys, but I think like ultimately they're gonna end up fucking shitting the bed again next year, and then I don't know, we're just gonna be looking and be, oh, look, Matthews, he got 30 goals this year, great, he's fucking horrible, like now we can't get rid of him. It's just like what the fuck are we doing? Like honestly, I love Willie Nylander, but like fucking dump the guy, man. Dump the guy. Get rid of these fuckers. Get a fucking haul. I'm sick of this shit. Like, we know where we're going. We're going back to the fucking what the fucking castle
The
and
dark days.
Yeah, we're
It's the
going
dark
back to that.
days.
And I don't want
It's
it
the
to last
dark
for
days,
10
Zach.
years. I don't want it to last for 10 years. I'd rather it last for like a couple seasons. Like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Fucking sick of this shit.
All right, Zach, I appreciate the call here. We're going to keep it moving, get some more callers. Vic and I have been live since 7 o'clock here on camera, so we'll keep it moving, probably get to one or two more. No, you're good. You're good. And then wrap this thing up here tonight. But appreciate the call tonight. You enjoy the rest of your night.
You too, man. See ya.
There you go, Zach G. Appreciate the call from Zach G. Appreciate the super chats there from him tonight as well. Vic, let's go to a couple of these super chats that have come in. If you haven't already,
headset off.
Yeah, take the headset off for a minute. Hit that like button here. Subscribe to the channel. Leave Station 401 right here on YouTube. Super chat comes in from Tom Robbins. This will be a tough watch the next 20 games. Not sure how the coach will motivate them when the players know they are not making it. I'm sure the coach is fired after the season. I want to read some things to you from tonight.
Yes, read.
Ready?
Read me some post-game comments, baby.
David Alter tweets this. Craig Berube asked if he's frustrated with the way his team has played this season. Quote, definitely frustrated. Pissed off. The games are right there, and we don't push as a team hard enough to win them. So,
4 hours ago, what did I say?
The accountability and what he's going to say. The thing for me reading this is he's right, but this has been an issue with the team for a long time. Like, that quote in particular, I can't say he's wrong about anything. The counterpoint to some of it would just be the team is not good enough.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
Yes, do they push hard enough at times? No. Are they good enough to push through at times? No. Like, what are they going to do in that Tampa game or the Florida game Wednesday or Thursday? Have better efforts? Yeah, sure, but they're just not good enough. Like, Tampa outclassed them in that first game back from the break because they're just a better team.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's flat out what it was. The other thing is, like, I'll touch on this quickly, and I'm not going to make it a bigger thing, but, like, you should be frustrated with yourself, Craig. You've made terrible decisions. You have made brutal lineup decisions and roster construction decisions and deployment decisions. Like, you have done egregious things. And unfortunately, I think that your system and your coaching style doesn't match these guys, rightfully or wrongfully. It doesn't,
adjust
and
once.
you wouldn't adjust.
Yep.
Right? And now the team is in a spot where they get behind, and I'm talking about in isolated situations. You get behind in a game, and they're smart enough. Like, they're probably looking at each other being like, you're fucking kidding me. Like, we knew this was a shit style. We're behind in this game now. No shit, we're not going to push. And I think part of it is because of who they are and the identity of these guys, and part of it is because they've quit on them.
Yeah.
Like, we're watching on the TV here right now. There's a clip. I'll bring it up on Twitter if I can in a moment, but it's a clip of Berube yelling at the bench. Oh, well, there it is.
The very first thing.
One
That's
I go
insane.
to. I'll see if I can just get this up for people quickly, just so they at least get an idea of what it is that I'm talking about. But they've got their backs to him.
Yep.
Oh, I can't get the fucking screen up. Never mind. Forget it for this one. But they've all got their backs to him on the bench. He's yelling at them on the bench. So a lot of this had to do with you, Craig. It had to do with Tree. It has to do with the players being who they are, and it had to do with you. You didn't adjust. The final thing that I'll say is when a quote comes out like that, that's it. Like, he's saying they've quit. He's kind of admitting in a way, I've done everything I can. Yep. I've exhausted my options, which, by the way, he said this before, and the next move that they made was Mark Savard. I still don't. What the fuck?
Poor guy.
But
I mean, we're calling for his head,
Yeah.
and look at the power play now.
Yeah.
The team is just in a tank.
But, like,
Ugh.
that is a
Scapegoat
white
shit.
flag statement from the coach. End it. Tomorrow, finish your trade deadline, 3:01. Berube has been relieved of his duties.
It's too much.
What do you mean it's too much?
It's not gonna happen.
Sign the fucking papers and
It's not
fire the
gonna
guy,
fucking
bro.
happen.
Hand him the pink slip.
It's
It's
not
over.
I know it's over. It's been over.
Like, what is he going to do? He's going to yell at them all year for the rest of the year? It's like you brought up the punishment thing. I'm starting to wonder after watching that clip of these
Punish
guys
him
yelling.
too.
Is that even a punishment for them, though?
Yeah,
like, it
it's
looks
annoying.
but it looks like they just don't even give a shit about it. Like, they're like, this guy's a fucking idiot.
But punish him too. Fuck, adjust something. He's driving me like look at his face. Like he's frustrated visibly.
Yes.
He's pissed off. But guess what, man? So the fuck am I.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off too. I'm frustrated too watching the same shit every fucking single night.
Yeah.
And then, like I said earlier, you keep saying the same things in the post game and telling them it's because of their lack of fucking effort. There's Bobby McMahon scratched. OEL, your best defenseman all season, scratched. Scotty Lotz, your best fucking depth defensive centerman, scratched.
Playing 8 minutes.
Playing
a night.
8 minutes a night. But these guys are. Why don't you just lay the fuck off tonight?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's frustrating as all hell. He says the wrong things all the time. Take some damn accountability too. Every once in a while. I've bitched at Marner for doing it. I bitched at Matthews for doing it. I bitched at Willie for doing it. I bitched at Johnny T for doing it. I'm sure as hell the only one that's ever taken any accountability is Sheldon Keefe. He's
point.
the one motherfucking guy that said, hey, I need to coach better. This is on me. I wish I could have led this team to better fate.
Yeah.
He's the only one.
Yeah, he did. He did. That's a fair point. All right, let's go to our final caller here. We'll get him in and out quickly. Final caller before we wrap everything up here tonight on the postgame/watch-along show. Let's welcome to the program J.D. Anderson.
Oh, no.
J.D., what's up?
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is that, Vick? I was just about to say it's happy to see you again, you bitch.
How's it
Motherfucker. It's wow. How do you think it's going?
I mean, we're laughing.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not sad at all. This has been. I was just looking at the Leafs Nation's post on Facebook saying it's they've got 2 wins in 19 regulation games, and the last time they actually won a game was 33 days. 33 days ago. So yeah, it's like we've had our grieving time and it doesn't hurt anymore. It's just fucking deadness, right?
I think we're in like the how many stages? What is it? 5 stages of grief or something? We're in
I've entered my final stage,
acceptance.
acceptance.
Yeah, we're in the acceptance stage right now. Yeah.
Yeah. But on the positive side, looking up, I'm very impressed with what treated this afternoon, getting an actual first, even though it's a conditional 2027, that might bump to 28, and the fifth is obviously just a fucking throwaway. But so essentially, instead of losing Dickhead 16 for free, we ended up with a first and a fifth out of it. So that's a pretty good win for Tree today, I'd say. Which is hilarious because that Zack, that Francesco guy or whatever that had the accent there last night that you said was like super enthusiastic. He was just he just finished harping how Tree has never in his entire life made a good trade and he never will for his entire life. And the next fucking morning he pulls some off. Miracle. That's beautiful. It's like he heard that dude and went, fuck that cunt. I'm gonna make an actual trade. And there you go. So Tree watches your show, Zach. Congrats.
He woke up
and he
this morning.
spites all the motherfuckers that call and he's like, oh, these fucking prick. Fuck them.
He woke up this morning and he just read the quote that said, I wouldn't even want him managing a Dairy Queen. And he's like, oh, fuck this guy.
The fucking Dairy Queen. Oh, that was epic. He just went hard with the Dairy Queen. He like doubled down on it and shit. Now, I don't know about you, but I a little pee came out when he fucking said that last night. And then
I was laughing.
Yeah, that was a good caller. He was a funny guy. Yeah, I think he was fucking like 90% in the bag, but he was cool and funny.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty funny call. I think Francesco's in the chat every single night, and he strictly types in all caps, just saying like this loser team, fucking stupid Toronto Maple Leafs, like every night. So to finally have him call in was pretty awesome. I was dying at that.
So it's like Prague 2.1.
It was a little different.
Except for not completely fucking irritating. Yeah.
It was a little different. Yeah. JD, what do you make of tomorrow's trade deadline? I'll get a couple thoughts out of you, and then we'll move on and wrap this up. Sorry, not trying to make your time short tonight, but we have been here.
No worries. No, I'm not. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. I just chimed in so Vick could call me names and make me feel bad. But no. No, tomorrow, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, if what happened today was any indication, but this is the Leafs and they do Leafy shit. So lo and behold, tomorrow rolls around and watch them do something like move out like a Myers or something like that and bring back like a seventh and then call it a fucking day. Who knows? But I don't know.
Would be. Everyone gets all hyped up by Treliving after his deal today, and then he trades like Simone Benoit for a fifth, and puts his phone down.
Yeah, maybe what like I said, maybe Tree is listening, and he's a big fan of Prague, and what they're going to do is they're going to dump everything out, and they're going to bring back Liljegren.
Oh wow, Max Domi going anywhere or what? He didn't raise his value enough. I don't know on the first line. I don't know what that guy's on.
No, I think they're doing everything to bring Liljegren back. That's my take.
Liljegren's the guy.
Yeah. It's a Prague special. Yeah.
All right. Well, I got a question for you. I got one more for you. Over under 2.5 trades tomorrow.
If they're not completely retarded, then over for sure, because I'm on the over with the 3.5 that you guys were polling, but. Yeah, I mean they got three guys still sat, so I'm gonna say over. I'm gonna be the optimist and hopeful on it. So
over. What about you?
Over
3.5.
I said 2.5. He upped it to 3.
No. 3.5 because they've already
including Raw, including Y. Yeah,
exactly, including Y.
I got you. Yeah, so I'm saying 2.5 tomorrow. Yeah.
I think there's a pretty good that would be a good bet. That would be a good best bet to say 2.5 tomorrow, because they have to. Their backs are up against the wall. They've fucked the dog for like the last 9 years, and it just did not. And they know at this point. I think they've showed indication at this point that they realize that the fan base is fed up, and since all they give a fuck about is money.
Do they realize that?
Well, I think they're starting to. I don't think it's fully set in, but I think they're starting to feel a little bit of the heat. Honestly.
Kelly puts this fucking letter out, and it says, "Sorry, we had injuries."
Damage control.
I don't know if they understand the fucking pulse of the fan base right now.
I think they do. That's just a smokescreen damage control bullshit PR thing. They fucking know. I mean, we got to at least give them credit. They're not stupid. They're not completely idiots, but they are money hungry, and that is their first concern, and that's the problem. But even if you're money hungry and you're not giving a fuck about the fans and the team and the product so much, still at some point you have to realize, okay, we're putting out a shitty product, again and again and again is going to lead to a lack of profit. So I think their business model, they see it potentially starting to fucking weaken, and they're finally, I think, willing to do things in a direction that's going to improve the team, of course, for their own financial needs. It's not because they actually give a fucking shit. But here nor there, I think some change is actually coming now, which is something to hold on to as a positive, I think.
Yeah, look, I do also believe that it'll be over 2.5. I kind of disagree with you that they realize. I think that this has been the most out of touch organization with their fan base, and even beyond that, internally out of touch. JD, think about the Pelly letter that says the things about the injuries, and then Treliving and the approach that they're trying to take, and then going out on radio and trying to do damage control, and then go to him and Berube and the questions, who's running the power play? Is it Derek Lalonde or is it a shared effort? It's all over the place, and that's the stuff that worries me. So I disagree there. But in terms of the actual trades for tomorrow, I do agree. I think at bare minimum here, Treliving does recognize that this is an opportunity to change some things. It is turning out to be much more friendly to sellers. Although we saw the other day it was a buyer's market, and then today it was a seller's market.
Yeah.
I think it at minimum lands
Depends who you
somewhere in
ask.
between. I think Nick Caroli might say that it's a seller's market, especially because he's a Leafs fan here. But I don't know. Like the trades that I think will be made tomorrow, I think they will try to push. And you know what? I want to clarify on this. When I say over 2.5, like I'm not necessarily just automatically putting Laughton, OEL, and McMahon in that.
Yeah,
I think you look outside, and I think you could see some other guys like
I think Benny's gone.
Benoit, good point. Myers. Does a Michelli get a call? Like, do those kinds of guys maybe garner some type of attention? Potentially. I'm not saying that they do or I know anything, but, it could just come to tomorrow where Treliving's like, I've been kicking tires on what these guys are. Fuck me. I can't believe that. This is how ingrained it is in my brain. But it being like, I've been checking to see with other teams about whether they would like these guys or not. Now is a time to move off of some of them, and then maybe he moves off of a piece. Kicking tires. I can't believe I said that.
Yeah, good.
Thanks,
good call
JD.
All right, JD.
the
With
man.
that, we'll wrap it up. Thank you for calling here tonight.
Sounds good. Nice talking to you guys, and thanks for making me feel bad again, Vic.
Thanks, JD.
You're the worst.
All right.
All right, you too. Have a good night, guys.
See you, JD. You too.
Okay,
buddy.
go have some beer. You need it.
All right. There you go. JD on the line. Thanks to JD. Vic, with that, let's get out of here with a couple of things that we've got to do to wrap it up because our guy Nick Caroli has actually messaged me and said, go to bed, all caps.
Nick
'Cause I do
Caroli
need to be
messaged
back
you?
here, yes.
The legend?
The
Nick
legend,
Caroli.
Nick Caroli. The one
Nick Caroli.
who built this place from ground up, brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
Brick
and
by brick.
Honestly, like I said, wouldn't be the man I am today without Nick Caroli.
When you see tomorrow, when you tune into the Daily Face-Off Trade Deadline show and you see the studio that they have built.
Who's they?
Nick Caroli. You're going to be bricked up. And when you are sitting there watching the Trade Deadline show bricked up, the only person you'll be able to think about while you're bricked up is Nick Caroli.
Brick Caroli.
Brick Caroli is Nick Caroli. All right, let's yeah, that's Instagram. Instagram cuts off at 4 hours. Our Instagram viewers, see ya.
See ya.
Thanks. Everyone else, we're still going here, but we're wrapping this thing up here. Little Willie Style sent in 2 super chats. Thanks, Little Willie. He says, Vic and Zack look like they are broadcasting from a prison cell, pizza delivery. Yep. All they need is matching orange jumpsuits. Maybe that would have been something if we could have done if people had found some challenges ahead of time.
One thing Nick
but
Caroli
nope.
forgot.
The one thing he forgot. This guy was so dialed in on everything else. That's the one detail he missed. Jimbo Slice says, first time doing a super chat. Love what you guys are doing with donations to sick kids. My question is, if the Leafs are going to try and make a push next year, who should they go after either in a trade or signing in the offseason? Jimbo, thank you so much for the super chat. Going to sick kids is an amazing thing here. $30 super chat that comes in from Jimbo as well. So
Thanks,
thank you
Jimbo.
for that. I'm not going to go too much into it because
Just give a guy.
we've kind of answered it, but like,
Give me a guy. One guy.
is it a free agent or do you do it in a trade?
Either. Who do you want on this team? I can't think of one either, to be honest.
No, I was gonna
trying to
say
help you.
one, but like I don't know if it's like
Robert
realistic. No, that's like a now thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, you could do it in the summer too, probably. But like Zach Werenski.
Yeah.
I know that's like not
Impossible.
realistic, but
Yeah.
you're saying who you want a guy. I know that's not probably the best answer that you're looking for, but who's the last number 1 defenseman you've had? Boris Salme?
Yeah, legit.
Like, you don't have a stud guy. That was the
Never
one thing
had a
I
stud guy.
always clamored for here with the kids when it was Marner, Nylander, Matthews, before even JT got here, was like, you have an abundance of one thing, move one of them to get something else, i.e. a defenseman or a top-end goalie. You didn't get either. You stuck with them, and now you're left here. Let's change this. Like, go get the stud. Go get the guy who plays 25 minutes a night. He scores 60 to 70 to 80 points a season. He runs your number one power play. Go get the guy. So,
all right.
And I think his deal is I think he has 2 years left, including this year, unless I'm wrong on that. But I think that's,
all right.
I think next year he's going into the final year.
In that same breath, my guy's Adam Fox.
Yeah, I think that's probably more realistic.
That's my guy. Right shot, put up 80 points for you. He's been in Norris conversations. He's
we won in Norris.
And been in since. Yeah, he's won a Norris and very underrated defensively. I'm not an underlying metrics kind of guy, but his are really good. I think he checks a lot of boxes. I think he wants out. I wonder what it would take to get him. That's my guy. I want Adam Fox.
I would very much be interested in that. Final super chat here. B. Khalid. Don't fire Berube. We'll start winning games.
Yeah. You know what? That's a worry of mine.
Well, it's like...
just keep everybody as depressed as possible.
It's like if Morgan Riley played the last 3 games before the Olympics, do you think they just lose those 3?
Yeah. Remember, we had that conversation. 3-game win streak incoming.
Bro, I pulled up a chart that showed like his record or the team's record when he misses a game. It was like identical to the record the team needed down the stretch to get to the playoffs.
Oh,
and I was
wow.
like, if you just sit him, you're just gonna pull it off.
Okay, so when he cross-checked Ridley Gregg and got a 5-game suspension,
I think they won 5.
I think they went 5-0.
Yeah,
and this is just off the top of our heads. So the last 8 games we remember that he didn't play, they're 8-0.
Unreal.
It's a fluke.
All right, let's get to our best bet segment. Our best bets presentation of Bet365. Use promo code Nation. What?
I remembered my best bet.
Oh, hold on. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Use promo code NATION. That's NATION. Must be 19 or older. Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you're someone who knows gambling problem, visit connectsontario.ca. I had a couple best bets in this one tonight. So quickly to recap. I had William Nylander first goal like 4 minutes before the game started, and 30 seconds in, 13 seconds in, Matthias Magelli scored on a pass from Nylander. So lost that one, minus $10 there. But we won on the Easton Cowan anytime goal. Quillen did not score.
No, he didn't.
We won on the Easton Cowan anytime goal, which profited us 45, and then we lost on the Quillen anytime goal, which lost us 10, but that brings my total to up 0.18 units on the season. That would be $18 profit on $100 units. Vic, what was your bet?
I had the under 6. Under 6.
Bro, the Rangers scored 6 on their own.
Yeah. Well, what was it? 2-2 after 2? Like, what happened? Just an implosion. Berube empties the net. Like, what are we doing here?
With 5 minutes left.
Insane. You brought up Jacob Quillen's name. I just want to see his 9:53. I got to say that's about 4 minutes and 53 seconds. More than I expected. So,
yeah, no kidding.
Kudos.
Get Berube out of here, bro. Give someone else.
No, he can't go. He can't go anywhere.
You know who else can't go anywhere?
Nick Caroli.
I couldn't figure out how to tie that one in real time. Anyways, let's go now to our play of the game here quickly. All right, play of the game for me. The final buzzer. Getting the fuck out of that game was the play of the game. Because that was terrible hockey from start to finish. I mean, in all seriousness, it was an unreal pass from Nylander to Michelli, but the game stunk. It was boring. They didn't play Quillen that much.
I have a different one.
What is yours?
Easton Cowan.
You know what? That is his first long distance goal in his NHL career.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Easton Cowan getting on the board.
Fair enough.
We need some positives here.
Yeah.
There's the kid.
Yeah.
Maybe don't bench him for another month.
Okay, I got 2 things we got to do to wrap this up. You're going to be a part of them. So, first, what's your grade of the game?
F.
Yeah, I've been flirting with this in the last couple of games. Is getting blown out by a team below you in the standings an F?
Yes. That's a good point.
This is the dilemma.
Oh,
this is the dilemma,
that
Vic.
might change my grade.
Yep, this is the dilemma. I'm like, it's either an F or an A+.
Or an A+.
I don't know. Like, the Flyers game and the Devils game were, like, would technically be, like, A- because you went to OT and you got a loser point. Don't do that.
I'm sticking with my F just because of the quality of that game. That
So
was
shit.
just brutal,
It's just bad
brutal,
hockey, bro.
brutal hockey.
Yeah. I don't even know what to do about it.
And then what's the last thing?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna spin the wheel?
Yeah.
Do it on your phone and just show it.
Okay, yeah.
Because we don't have access here. We're
Okay,
in
one
the
sec.
new studio built by Nick Caroli. I've been playing with this. I've been having this mental battle in my own head here throughout the entire show. I think I brought it up one time, Zach. I'm wondering if there's anything Brad Treliving can do that would make me want him back next year. If the answer to that question is no, then he shouldn't be running this.
I know, but I
this
don't think
deadline,
MLS wants
but
to pay someone
man,
not to work.
oh man, what's that?
I don't think MLSE wants to pay someone not to work.
Well, don't they have to fire him at the end of the year?
Yeah, but it gets you closer.
Okay, that's fair. And yeah, the contract runs out, I guess,
Yeah.
a year of it. Anyways.
So for those keeping score at home, this is a loss for the Maple Leafs tonight, but a win for the Maple Leafs in the standings because with this one, they move 3 spots closer to
Let's
a
go.
top 5/first overall pick. The Maple Leafs now currently sit with the 8th best odds overall. The New Jersey Devils, the Nashville Predators, and the LA Kings all moved up. The New Jersey Devils jumped up 3 spots. The Nashville Predators jumped up 3 spots. The Devils up 1. The Maple Leafs went down 3, which down kind of actually means up in this case. It's been breaking my brain having to deal with this. So you commentate through this one. I will put this up to the screen, and I will...
Oh, I don't know if that's going to work.
I was going to try.
Oh, that's
not gonna
way
work.
too far. No.
It's not going to work.
Can
Okay,
you-
anyways, I will do this in front of
all
Vic.
right.
One sim, everybody knows the rules.
And the winner.
The Winnipeg Jets.
The Winnipeg Jets. The Logan Stanley list. Winnipeg Jets plummet down the standings without Logan Stanley, without Luke Shen.
5
They
spots.
can't handle it. They plummet, and they win the draft lottery.
They go 5. The Canucks second. They go down to 1. Down 1. Everybody goes down 1. St. Louis, Calgary, New York, and Chicago. The Leafs.
The Bruins.
They give the pick to Boston at 8. Jesus.
That is nightmare fuel.
Okay, that's all for today's watch-along / trade deadline discussion / post-game show. Thanks to everybody who watched, followed along, liked, commented, subscribed, all of that kind of stuff. Again, a reminder, I know we've been joking here tonight, but in all seriousness, tomorrow on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel, 11 a.m. Eastern Time until 4 p.m. Eastern Time is the Daily Face-Off trade deadline show. Make sure to tune in. It genuinely will be a very in-depth, information-heavy / analysis-heavy show where you're just going to get everything as well as some fun, good stories, just a good
Penyota
overall
cam.
time. The insider cam with Penyota sitting right here, actually.
Yeah.
We should just leave something for him. He finds it in the morning, but he'll be sitting here.
Trade rumors.
Trade rumors. I'm gonna tape McDavid to Toronto on the table. But that'll be taking place tomorrow here in the studio, built by Nick Caroli. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on the Daily Face-Off YouTube channel. That is all for producer Vic and myself. We'll catch you guys Saturday against the Tampa Bay Lightning for the Maple Leafs next game as the Tankathon continues. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys then. I guess. I don't even know anymore. I guess. Keep believing. For more content just like this, including game previews, post-game live shows, Leafs Morning Take, Monday through Friday with Nick Alberga and Jay Rosehill with special guests, as well as instant reaction videos. Make sure to be subscribed here to the Leafs Nation YouTube channel. Turn on notifications so